Okay. Jokey. How is everybody doing? Ooh. That explains why there was a bunch of Final Fantasy VII in a row. I forgot to actually, put the playlist on shuffle. I had it on ordered again. Just got bottom 4 in your TFT game, so you could be better. Oh, I'm so sorry, Frost. Top 4 next game, for sure. Top 1. Don't shoot for top 4. Shoot for number 1. That's what you gotta do, right, Frost? If you ain't first, you're last, or something like that. I don't know. I don't play Teamfight Tactics. Long chapter tonight. But that's okay. Ordinarily, no, all that matters is top 4. But aim for number 1. That's what you gotta do, right? That's what you want to do? You want to be number 1. Ordinarily, the late hour was the peak of business for Alegria Tavern. No. Okay. On any other day, the chairs would all be filled with familiar faces, chattering away while enjoying food and drink. But tonight, not a single seat was taken, for so great was the terror of the vampire murders not dared leave their homes. That none dared leave their homes. I can read. Left with nothing else to do, Luca had set about cleaning the tavern, but the task was quickly finished. She slouched at the spotless counter, thoroughly bored. There hadn't been any sign of her friend Alphonse that day, still considering the rumor she had heard of the Gerard team's nighttime patrols. It wasn't all that surprising. He must still really be busy, she thought to herself. Still, she couldn't pretend that she wasn't disappointed by the fact. Thoughts of Alphonse weighing on her mind, she let out a gloomy sigh. The tavern's owner stopped washing cutlery on the other side of the door and gave her a warm smile. Go along home for the day. It's dangerous around these parts lately, and you're best getting back, he called. Just as she went to do so, however, the bell over the door chimed. A customer had entered the tavern. Luca jumped out of her chair in a panic. What she saw made her gasp. Standing in the doorway of the tavern was a young man in a blood-stained soldier's uniform. Letting out a short shriek of horror, she rushed over to the man. The uniform he had on was the same one worn by Alphonse, leading her to immediately think that it might be him. As she drew closer, though, she realized that it wasn't. Relief was over her. Getting a closer look at his face, Luca was startled to find that she actually recognized him. A long time ago, when Alphonse had first joined the army, he had brought the man before her with him to visit the tavern. She remembered hearing that the two of them weren't on very good terms anymore, however. His name was Elroy. The tavern's owner hurried over with a first aid kit, clearly concerned, but Elroy showed no interest in him. His eyes were focused unwaveringly on Luca. Hello, friend of Alphonse. I'm gonna have to ask you to come with me, he muttered. His following smile was anything but inviting. By the time Alphonse and Rose arrived, the tavern was in a terrible state. Chairs were all strewn everywhere. Tables lay in pieces all about the space, and the floor was covered in smashed glass and broken crockery. On the other side of the counter, they found the owner. Blood trickling from his temple. Nova, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing this evening? On the other side of the counter, they found the owner, blood trickling from his temple. And taking my pills. Thank you. Thank you very much, Frost. You chillin'? Big chillin', Nova. Thank you, thank you. How have you How have you been feeling? I know that a couple weeks ago, you weren't in the best of states physically. Grinding and doing story on Wuthering Waves. Gotcha. Thank you again, Frost, for reminding me to take care of myself. Calmly, Rose used the church's thaumaturgy to heal him. Its mysterious power closed his wound, and soon after, he regained consciousness. The second he did, Alphonse began to bombard him with questions. It's been a week of one thing after another. I'm so sorry, Nova. I'd hug you if I could, so take this digital hug, okay? What happened here? Where's Luca? He couldn't see any side of her, and that worried him immensely. A boy in military uniform came. No. It was no human. It was a monster. I tried to fight him off, but he took Luca. The moment he uttered Luca's name, he fell unconscious once again. Not long after, the soldiers who had been patrolling the surrounding area heard what had happened and hurried to the scene. The area soon filled with the sounds of people's voices and soldiers running up and down the streets. Even a number of local residents had woken up and began to gather to see what was going on. Eventually, Gerard himself arrived and set about questioning the tavern's owner and investigating the scene with a number of his subordinates. Alphonse and Rose, meanwhile, stood in the shadow of the building not far away. "Damn you, Elroy!" Alphonse cried as he punched one of the bricks with all his might. Nearby, Rose stood with her arms folded, deep in thought. "Stay calm. We have every reason to believe that Luca is still alive." Elroy had fled to search for new blood to heal his injuries and increase his power. If he was intending to use Luca for that purpose, there was no reason to take her away. It would have been far quicker and easier to drink her blood in the tavern. Thus, it was safe to assume that he had a different purpose in mind for her. And the most likely reason seemed to be to use her to lure them somewhere. "I suspect that I know where he's headed," said Rose. She pointed down at the ground below their feet. During the previous day's encounter with Elroy, he had summoned a large number of ghouls out of seemingly nowhere, each of them victims without families or friends to note their absence. Elroy had been abducting them in secret and storing them somewhere for when he wanted them. And there was every reason to believe there were more. To stash them, he would need quite a sizable area, but it also had to be one where the chance of being found would be quite low. In other words, a place where no one really went. The perfect match for both of those conditions was a city of underground passages beneath the city. "Okay, we're going to the sewers again, in a book. You'll very happily take a digital hug? Well, you can accept a digital hug. Here you go, Nova. Digital hugs for you." The tunnels had been built during the Dark Ages several hundred years prior and were not normally used by people. Somewhere in there, Rose theorized, Elroy was probably waiting for them. Alphonse proposed that they depart immediately. After all, every second they waited was increased the danger that Luca was in. Rose, however, stood silently, her eyes cast downwards. "Is something bothering you?" Alphonse asked. Her mouth tightened. "Two things, in fact. Firstly, I suspect that Elroy is what is known as a elder vampire." There were, Rose explained, several types of vampires. Those who were legitimate descendants of the race were known as the true ancestors. The true ancestors were said to have all The true ancestors were said to have all perished, but those who were closely related to them were still known as elder vampires. And unlike true ancestors, some elder vampires still remained. Elder vampires were filled with a lust for blood every 10 or so years, and in surrendering themselves to that lust, they had been responsible for countless deaths throughout history. As a vampire hunter, therefore, they were Rose's most important targets. Furthermore, they were apparently among the most powerful of all the vampires, with exceptional growth potential. As an example of this, Rose explained that when Luca was first attacked, she had been guided to a deserted area by a high-level ability called Charm. which allowed the user to control the thoughts of the victim to a certain degree. It was finding out that Luca had lost her memories of what happened when she was attacked that had first alerted Rose to the possibility that Elroy might be an elder vampire, and that was what had first led her to try to distance Alphonse from her investigation. The fact that they might be dealing with an elder vampire was only one of her concerns, however, though the other was closely related to it. The astonishing power elder vampires possess is amplified even further at night. Because of that, it should be impossible for them to be able to disguise their presence completely. And yet, in the battle against Elroy earlier, he had been able to do just that, allowing him to make his escape. It had so surprised Rose that she missed her chance to finish him off. It's possible that he's no ordinary elder vampire. Or perhaps he is something even more terrifying, she mused aloud. They had no way of telling what Elroy was truly capable of, or even what he truly was. As such, it was impossible to gauge how much danger they would be at putting themselves in by following him, especially knowing that they would be walking right into a trap. While she had no choice but to follow, she found herself questioning whether bringing Alphonse along would really be a good idea. The reservation must have been plain on her face because Alphonse cut off her thoughts with a determined shake of the head. Rose, I've told you already, I'm not going to die. I won't let you be alone ever again. I don't care how strong our opponent is, I'm not going to go back on my word. The resolve was clear and unwavering in his eyes. With or without her blessing, he would have seen it through to the end. He could not, would not abandon someone living a life of solitude like he once did. The pure innocence of that emotion and empathy was enough to recall her own bleak loneliness. The dark feelings passed over her features like a cloud obscuring the stars. There was, after all, one other secret she had yet to part with, and that, more than anything, was the cause of her solitude. The warmth of his words almost coaxed it from her lips. So moved was she, but now wasn't the time. For the moment, his heartfelt declaration was enough for her. Their priority needed to be saving his friend. Everything else could wait. I'm sorry, she said. I thought I had overcome my hesitations, but it seems that that wasn't the case. With a mental shake of the head, she pushed her doubts deep within and slowly moved her hand downwards towards her waist. Her fingers sought out her spare blade, an elegant longsword. Unclipping it from her belt, she handed it to Alphonse. This should serve as a replacement for that broken saber. I imagine that you'll be able to fight more comfortably with this. Alphonse hefted it in his hand, admiring the balance. He slipped it at a hand's width out of the scabbard to look for a closer look. Like Rose's other purified weapons, it had a silvery glow that seemed to suck in the light of the red moon. A blow from a blade like this would surely stop a vampire in its tracks. Rose had always known that the short sword she had given Alphonse was hardly the ideal weapon for him. She had done this deliberately, hoping that having an unsuitable weapon would dissuade him from trying to get actively involved in the battle. And yet, not once had he balked at entering the fray. With whatever resources he had at his disposal, Alphonse was always ready to jump right in. Giving him the longsword, therefore, was a sign that she now regarded him as someone worthy of trust, and an apology for the underestimating him previously. Alphonse acknowledged the gift, and perhaps apology, with a nod of the head, and attached the blade to his sturdy leather baldric. They regarded one another for a moment then, and swore to do what needed to be done. Their mutual resolve reaffirmed, they took off into the deep darkness where Luca and the vampire waited. Next to Heimdall, there flowed a great river known as the Anor. Facing out onto it was the Heimdall port, and in one corner of that port was a door that led down to an underground passage. The entrance was usually locked for safety reasons, but they forced it open without so much trouble, and stepped inside. The air was a mixture of mold, rusting metal, and pervasive smell of damp. Cautiously, they moved along the slick stone path, ears and eyes strained for any movement. The tunnel was connected to the river itself, and the torpid water flowed all the way into the deep darkness further along the passage. It had been constructed during the Dark Ages, and in the network of passages under the city was so vast that no one knew just how far it stretched, or exactly what lay within it. The entire area had long been abandoned. No maintenance or modernization had ever been done. To Alphonse's eye, it looked as though they were setting foot in some ancient labyrinth, untouched by time or man for hundreds of years. That's what it looks like now, too. They proceeded deeper inside, following Elroy's trail along the waterway with only the faintest of light from the red moon trickling through the periodic grates to illuminate their path. The sense coming from him had returned in full force, filling the air with tension as they drew closer and closer to their quarry. They proceeded cautiously and more slowly now, as even the light from the moon eventually abandoned them during their descent. The pitch darkness did not last long, however. As they advanced, they soon started to come across torches here and there, attached at intervals along the wall. The glow from the flickering light was both inviting and sinister. It looks like he really has been using this place as a hideout for quite a while, Alphonse commented. He and others, Rose thought, with distaste. It seemed very likely that the people Elroy had abducted were somewhere around, too. No sooner had the thought crossed her mind that she sensed movement. She sighed. It looks as though we're too late. The meaning of Rose's words soon became clear. Slowly but surely, a number of figures drew closer to them from ahead. They shuffled and jerked with unnatural cadence. Ghouls. While Elroy had abducted Luca without drinking her blood, it seems as though he had used the other people he had been keeping here in her place. Alphonse couldn't help but feel a slight sense of relief when he realized that Luca wasn't among them, but that didn't prove for certain that she was still unharmed. After all Elroy needed to do to get them to chase after them was have them believe that there was a chance she was still alive. As the creatures approached, it was clear that they had no time to waste. Alphonse quickly drew the long sword, while Rose already had her Templar sword and pistol in hand, ready for battle. We need to deal with these first. Right. Their course of action decided, they both charged into the horde of advancing ghouls. It was the first actual combat with ghouls. It was the first time Alphonse had been forced to engage in actual combat with ghouls, and he found it emotionally draining. I skipped an entire line there, chat. I'm so sorry. After all, the ghouls were nothing more than the victims of the vampire. They hadn't chosen to have their lives taken or to be compelled to seek to devour their fellows. It had all been forced upon them. As such, he was not fighting to kill them, but to free them. Thinking of it logically didn't do much to reduce the pain of taking up arms against another human being, though. His heart still ached every time he cut one down. Rose, meanwhile, was mowing down ghouls like a scythe through the summer harvest. They were nothing more than obstacles in her way, and their shambling attacks were no match for her peerless work of the blade. No matter the speed and skill with which she dispatched them, though, more ghouls emerged from the darkness to block her path. Watching her, Alphonse couldn't help but wonder how long she had been enduring the same pain that he was feeling now. It didn't show on her face, but he remembered the tenderness with which she had handled the ghoul after defeating it on their first meeting. She was as disgusted as he was with their plight. He wanted to know what had driven her to continue subjecting herself to that pain over and over again, what had driven her to the depths of solitude. But most important of all, he wanted to find some way that he could be of help to her. Right now, however, all that he could do was for her was to continue to fight. Shoving down the sorrow he felt with every swing of the sword that met flesh, he kept advancing forward through the mass of bodies before him. Using the torches of the walls as their beacons, Alphonse and Rose hurried as best as they could through the maze of passages. Dozens upon dozens of ghouls obstructed their paths, but they continued to carve their way forward. They advanced, but slowly, each battle taking a toll on their stamina and energy. Okay. I now understand the connotation in which I'm supposed to read that sentence. Thank you. Eventually, the path ahead of them was opened, and they found themselves in a wide, spacious area. The ground here was gray and soft beneath their feet. It was not earth, not stone. A number of crosses were lined up in tiny rows. They're sweeping in the sweeping space, probably erected during the Dark Ages. Their bindings looked so weathered that they could have crumbled to the ground at any moment. The area was lit only by a few sputtering torches, but it was enough to see that they must be in a catacomb of some sort. The atmosphere in the subterranean tomb was even gloomier than it had been in passages they had passed through to reach it. At its center stood a single silent man wearing a black coat over his tattered army uniform. Alphonse had been leaning exhaustedly against Rose after their seemingly endless battles with the ghouls. But when he spied the familiar figure, he let out a mighty yell. "Elroy!" His voice boomed throughout the chamber, but the other man didn't flinch in the slightest. Instead, he calmly turned to face them. The air grew heavy with malevolence. "I've been expecting you," he said. Smiling, and he regarded them with amusement. As his lips crept further and further up, his needle-sharp fangs were slowly revealed. They were stained a deep, wet red. Oh, that's the end of the... Okay. We get to see his smile. That damn smile. Up next we have Chapter 11, and then I still need to find Chapter 12. Hey Frost, if you're still in the chat, can you look up where Chapter 12 of Red Moon Rose is found? Specifically. Thank you. Oh, I thought we were basically done with the dungeon here. I guess not. It's possible that I've missed it already, and if that's the case, then oh well. It happens. It's this chapter? Have I missed it? Or is it still possible for me to get? Hey, a break in the music.
Chiming darkness! Nocturne bell!
My turn!
Is this game loud to anybody else? It feels loud to me. I might have missed it if I can't go back to town. I will check here in a minute.
Burn to ash! Ha! Go! Gotcha!
Counter. Or not.
Go! I'll pick you up!
It's my turn! Now! Gotcha!
Right!
Check the Discord DM. Will do. One
My
moment.
turn! We'll cut our own...
Okay, it's before coming in here. Gotcha.
path.
So no, I cannot get it anymore. Yeah, I've definitely missed 12. Lulu, Ruhr, lower level near the escalator. Gotcha. Oh well, it's fine. I was kind of worried that I would be missing Chapter 12. Also, real quick, let me... This game seems to have gotten very loud all of a sudden. Let me check my volume mixer. When the heck did this get so high? That sounds a bit better. Maybe turn these up a smidge.
I spy treasure. I can do this.
You're on the finale of
turn.
Daybreak. Good job, Crimson. During DMC,
Now's our chance. We can do
maybe?
Right.
I have no idea why that would be the change, but running through the fights with high speed mode, fair. You forgot about turbo mode?
Chiming darkness. Nocturne Bell.
The thing that single-handedly makes the Trails game so amazing.
My
Okay,
turn.
it's not the only thing, but like, it definitely helped, or it definitely doesn't hurt. No. Can't quite get them both, it's fine. I'll just
My
cry
turn.
for like the next 6 hours, it'll be okay.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
It's my turn. Go. Now's our chance. Gotcha. You're finished.
My turn.
And... oh.
Leave it to me. There's no time to waste.
Angel reached level 5. Nice. Fred Moonrose chapter, you missed. I can copy the text over to you. I should still be able to buy that one from Mitch because it's not in my notebook already. And I have 2 episodes before I come to chapter 12. If it's not showing up in Mitch's shop next time I get a chance, I'll DM you. Once per fight. Delay reduced after space arts by 50%. Raven reached level 5. Nice, nice. 5 turns of speed. Evasion up by 10%. Perfect. Won't need a DM. You'll probably be... I mean, that's fair. I meant, like, if I go looking for it off screen. What's your new evasion? 75%. Nice. Rhineford medal. +7 to a bunch of stats. Excuse me.
Enemy sighted. Take him out.
Right.
Drink a bit of water there. That might help with the hiccups. Yeah, dim hiccups.
Okay.
Go.
My turn.
Okay.
You already have
my turn.
maximum. Watch this not even kill. Okay.
All right. Let's keep on moving.
I thought that wasn't even gonna kill, and I was gonna be like, what the fuck? Is Angelica's quartz locked in? It is. Okay. Well, her master quartz is. Her regular quartz, however, are not. If I wanted to steal those from her, I could. Did it just when I was younger, get a glass of water, put a paper towel on top of it, and drink it through the paper towel. I'll give it some consideration. It's not like a huge deal, Crimson. Though I do appreciate the suggestion.
Huh? A dead end?
Maybe not. We walked past a
Okay.
ladder not too long ago.
Let's go back and find it.
Don't know if it still works. What, was it patched out or something? I kid. I know what you mean. Yeah, come on. B.
Yep, this is the one. Climbing this should take us further in.
Fee, stop attacking the chest and open it, right?
What was that?
Game mechanics dictate that she can't actually open the chest while everybody else is talking to each other. However, when she, or especially Laura, is trying to open a chest, but everyone else is talking to each other, it's just like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like,
I heard
let me
running.
open the chest.
Was there a cave in somewhere?
Nothing's gonna collapse in here, is it?
Phew. Looks like...
Nope.
Hello, Reen here.
Damn. Reen, can you hear me? I've hit a little snag here.
Nope. Can't hear you.
Crow, what happened?
Well, I've managed to get the miners back all right. But as I was coming back, there was this cave-in. I hate to say it, but it caught me totally off guard. The route we took in from the passage is totally blocked now.
Oh no.
So it was a cave-in after all. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm okay. No, a little dusty. It was a close one, though. But I can't get to you, and you guys won't be able to come back the same way from where you are. I'm trying to find another route to get to you. Just hang tight, okay?
We will. And be careful.
What did he do to the miners? I don't know. Oh wow, a possible band evader, but this one actually showed up on my screen. Band.
Was that Crow?
Sure was, Jellica.
I heard you mention a cave-in. What happened?
That sound we just heard was a cave-in. And it happened right along the route we took in here. Crow's okay, but he doesn't know if he'll be able to find another way to get to where we are.
You know what would be an absolutely terrible raid message idea? Is to just take the common, like, popular or buy streamers or whatever message and make that your raid message.
That's unfortunate.
And it means our exit point is cut off too.
Don't actually do that, chat. Get everyone banned. Nice strat.
Looks
Exactly.
like there's no turning back now.
Let's keep going.
I'm with you all the way. We're not leaving until we find those miners.
Wording, Rain. Wording. I really want all of them miners to be safe.
It's a treasure chest!
Sure is.
Excited. Take him out. Here we go.
I want them to be safe, Frost. What are you thinking of?
Flame?
I can do this.
Ooh, you know what? We haven't used Judgment Arrows since the upgrade.
Charging normal energy! Judgment arrow! My turn.
It really feels like the finale now. It's not quite. We still have, like, an entire finale chapter after this one.
All right, let's keep going.
An A+ outcome.
Good job. Maelstrom. Oh, for Daybreak. Got it, got it. Okay, okay. Okie dokie day. Oakley dokely. Maelstrom, attack all, creates a powerful whirlpool. Gotcha. Yes, please try your best to not spoil things. Not everybody here has played it. And by not everyone, I mean me. And Frost, apparently. I wasn't sure if he had played it or not. But I definitely have not.
Go!
Right! Fire!
My turn.
Come on then.
Also Nova. Nova also
Okay.
hasn't played Daybreak. I didn't read your comment, so I don't know what has or hasn't been spoiled there. But do be kind, please rewind. And all that jazz.
My turn!
Right!
It was something small? Okay.
Fire! I'll handle it.
Ha!
Right. Arcus activate. You okay?
Thanks.
Thanks for the cure.
Ha!
I'll handle it.
Oh no, you don't!
It's my turn.
Good job, Rain.
My turn. All right, let's keep going.
Love seeing that small sliver of HP after you get off an attack and you're like, no. Why won't you die already? Pull the switch and the drawbridge right in front of you moves.
There we go. Almost there. Just a little further now.
Okay,
All right.
now I
On
think
the
it's
other side
boss
of that
time.
door is the central control room. That's where the other hostages are being held. With any luck, the terrorists won't see us coming.
They haven't come out to stop us directly, so I don't think they know we're here.
Ensuring the safety of the hostages should be our top priority.
Right. We need to be cautious now, more than ever. Hello, Reen here.
It's me, George. Is it safe to talk now?
I mean, for a little bit, I guess.
George!
I just got off the line with Toa. She said she wants to talk with you directly, so I'm going to patch her call into your Arcus. The signal quality's not going to be too hot, so just put your Arcus in speaker mode and bear with me for a minute.
Understood.
I feel like speaker mode's gonna lower the quality even more, but okay.
And speaker mode on.
Are you all okay?
President Herschel!
Now that I've heard your voice, Toa, yes.
Yeah, we're still alive and kicking.
Angie, I'm so relieved you're safe. I've been worried sick about all of you, especially when I heard Crow was caught up in that cave-in. If I'd known something like this was going to happen, I would have come to Ruhr myself.
It's all right. I'm glad you got in touch with us.
We really appreciate everything you're doing.
Anyway, it sounds like Crow's fine, so you don't have to worry about it.
Exactly. He's
Really?
okay.
Thank goodness. Oh, right. I called you because I just turned up some new info.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like His Majesty the Emperor has given the Railway Military Police official clearance to investigate the mine.
What was odd? What happened? Something going on with the stream? I did? For like 2 seconds. Uh-oh. I didn't see that on OBS. Huh. Did it just return to the game on its own? Does it look fine? Does everything seem fine now? Yeah? Okay. Weird. I'm not sure what happened there then. I didn't push any buttons. I leaned back in my chair briefly. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't have any shortcuts enabled either anymore.
They had to take it all the way to the top?
Yep, and there's no way the Provincial Army can bluster their way past that. I bet the Railway Military Police will be busting in any moment now.
Well, that's some good news at least.
If it happens again, you'll say something. Okay, thanks.
But even so, we need to press our advantage and keep heading deeper into the mine.
Might just be a one-off glitch. That's true. And again, it didn't happen on my end. Like, I did not see a single break in the gameplay over here on OBS, so it might have just been a brief Twitch thing. Yeah, exactly.
This is our chance. We can use the confusion the RMP will cause to rescue the hostages.
Why did I misread her line as we can use the confusion the RMP will cause to rescue the hot dogs?
But even if they do step in, I can see the Provincial Army still trying to get in their way.
Yeah, so the sooner we act, the better chance we have of getting to those miners and getting them out safely.
Okay, but be careful, everyone. And if you feel like it's too dangerous, you get out of there quick, okay?
Okay. People are just hot dogs, so not wrong. It happened again. Again, nothing happened on my end. And it was just a quick blurp, you said? Bleep, blurp. Whatever word you want to use there. Blip, even.
Don't try to do anything too reckless. That goes double for you two, Reen and Angie.
We would never be reckless, Toa. I promise you. You'll check the VOD? Okay, thank you.
Me? Reckless?
Looks like she's got our number. Don't worry. I promise we'll come back in one piece.
Okay, you promised. I'll be waiting for you back at the academy.
You know, that sounds like a flag that Angelica is just gonna lose an arm or something.
So, I'm gonna pass you back to George now.
Well, that's about how things stand right now. Got my fingers crossed that Adios is looking after you. Good luck, guys.
Roger.
Just leave it to us.
I'm kind of left with the impression we just got a pep talk.
Okay, we get 1d4 of bonus health, right?
Yeah. Though, we wouldn't have made it this far without Crow, George, and Toa. It all comes down to this. Let's make them proud.
Right.
I'm ready to finish this in style.
Though this late in the game, the inspiration might have been more than just 1d4. Rest up.
Go!
Right!
I'll handle it.
Right! Too slow.
I'll handle it.
It's not on the VOD? Interesting. So yeah, it's probably a Twitch thing then. Frost, I know that you usually like to have multiple streams open. Is this something that has happened to anybody else?
All right, let's keep going.
Like, at all today? Even just now? Let's see. Who could use an upgrade to anything? We could use an attack 3, a cast 3. I could use a few different things, basically. Happened a third time, that time while you were talking. It's like it has to buffer. Interesting. See, If it was just happening to you, I'd be like, okay, maybe that's just a you thing. But it's happening to Crimson too. And that part has me concerned. Oh, I already had a few of those. Whoops. Usually if it's on my side, it would pause the stream, but your stream doesn't slow down. I don't know then. Do I not have an evade 3? No, I don't. Never mind. It just blinks to the starting soon screen and no sound. And then just immediately goes back to fine? Okay. Weird.
Who'd have thought you kids would turn up again?
I should have saved.
You just don't know when to quit.
Whoops.
You're V, aren't you?
That's probably why it's blinking to that specifically. I just don't know why it's blinking at all. Or if it's happening to anybody else. Crimson said that it was happening to him, but he's only mentioned it once. I don't know if it's happened to him again, or to anybody else that's watching.
So he was waiting for us.
So you're those terrorists, huh? Seems like you've known we were here for quite a while now.
Oh, we weren't really counting on the Provincial Army's blockade to hold up. If the RMP manages to get through, we're ready to lay them out. In fact, I was counting on it. But me and my crew will be more than enough to bury you here.
Will you guys be enough, Vulcan?
We'll see about that.
Mr. V?
Don't underestimate him. He's even stronger than he looks.
We were able to beat him back at Guerrilla Fortress because Instructor Neidhart was with us. But if he hadn't been there...
Wait, no. My group fought the other one, Scarlet. Never mind.
Now I remember. Are you a survivor of the Arngarm Jaeger Corps?
Surprised you heard of it, Sylphide. It was long gone by the time you started making a name for yourself.
I heard about it from the boss. He mentioned he'd faced you guys in the battlefield a few times. Said you were worthy opponents.
Oh no.
I'm honored that the Jaeger King himself would tip his hat to us. It's a little late, but you've got my condolences. He was one hell of a man.
Thanks for the condolences right before you try to kill us.
Thanks.
What are you guys trying to do here?
Actually, I was about to say, because he plays Zin in, Sky, but then I remembered you played with the Japanese voice mod, so you wouldn't recognize him from Sky. I'm not sure why you recognize his voice then, Nova.
Even if you are cooperating with the Noble faction, it's not like you both share the same ideals.
Oh, he's also Endeavor from My Hero. Okay. Patrick Seitz is his name? Gotcha.
And if anything were to happen to this mine, the whole country would be in trouble.
We know.
Didn't watch that in dub either. Well, Patrick Seitz is apparently his name, so to IMDb. I don't recognize his voice specifically, so I don't know.
But I'll do whatever it takes to slaughter that iron-blooded shit stain and let him twist in the wind.
What's why, Nova? He's the lead on the expedition in Wilds. Oh, okay.
But why?
Why do you hate Chancellor Osborn so much?
Kid, I could give you my life story, but I doubt you'd understand even then.
Fair enough.
You have no idea how many have been driven from their homes thanks to his reforms.
Watching Prez play it, and then I'm like, hey, that's Endeavor. Gotcha. Gotcha.
How many folks have lost everything they had because of him?
Well,
Victims of the Chancellor's expansionist policies, huh?
Well, we ain't all pressed from a mold. We got different reasons for being here.
Wait, he plays Mama in iSomnium Files? Oh my goodness. Beautiful.
Gideon hated him for his ideology. And Scarlet, I heard she lost her old hometown when he went and built a railway through it.
So that's it.
So that's what drove her to terrorism.
Going behind the voice actors, type his name. Gotcha.
Me? Let's just say I've got a misplaced grudge against the guy.
If you know it's misplaced, why are you trying to fight him specifically?
Not that I've got any intention of repenting for it now.
He's Dogi and Ys, you mean, I think? Yeah, Ys. The other Falcom series. The other popular one, at least.
Like Sylphid said, I ran with a corps called Arngarm. Led it, actually. Just a medium-sized outfit. Nothing too grand. We took decent-sized jobs, did them well, and pulled in solid business. Sure, we might have gotten a little too fired up when we were facing down dangerous enemies, but it wasn't all rough going. Whenever we had a bunch of new folks join up, we'd take one easy job after another. I thought that was just gonna be another one of those laid-back missions.
Now I know that he sounds more like Dogi than Endeavor. Fair enough. Now that you've said it, I'm like, yeah, no, this definitely does sound like Dogi. The only Ys games that I've put a good number of hours to, I beat Ys 1 finally. And then I've put a handful of hours into Ys 9. He's also Volcanon in Rune Factory 4. Nice.
Back when Osborn got his seat as the Chancellor, the Noble faction hired us to give him a little scare. That was all.
Yes, Frost, I did finally manage to make it through the boss. How did I manage it? Sheer luck. That's about the only way that I can actually say that I beat him, is it felt like sheer luck.
He was a commoner who came up through the military, chosen by the Emperor. Guess they just wanted to show him who was boss, but he saw right through their plan. Can't really call what happened a fight. It's more like a massacre. They didn't even give us a chance to surrender. Just gunned us all down in cold blood. Young boys who'd just been with us for a couple weeks. Women. Everyone. I was all that was left. Surrounded on every side by my comrades' bodies. I was the only one to come crawling back out of that hell.
Come on, Adol. Let's go get something to eat.
I wandered a while. Didn't know what to do with myself. Eventually, I ended up finding my way to the Imperial Liberation Front. No high ideals here. I just wanted to kill him. To gut that son of a bitch. Avenge my friends. And tear apart everything he spent his life trying so hard to build.
So that's what happened to Arngarm.
It's a sad story for sure.
Look, I can sympathize with what you went through, but that doesn't mean the Chancellor was wrong in doing what he did.
Yeah,
I mean,
it sounds kind of heartless to say, but
Patrick likes playing big, muscular guys. Have you noticed that the Vulcan, Frankie, Zin, Endeavor? Fair enough.
I'll say it. Terrorists need to be handled with an iron fist. Their fate should discourage others from following their lead.
You ain't strained for mercy, are you? Can't deny what you're saying, though. But this ain't about who's right and wrong. And maybe it never was.
Maybe it is, though. You don't know.
That bastard loves to fuel the flames of
Oh,
progress.
wait.
One way or another, we've all been burned. What's left for sad sacks like us? I'll tell you what. We'll fan our own flames. Make them so big and so wild, they'll burn up even blood and iron.
Inspirational. Too bad we have to kill you now. V. Vulcan.
Now then, you came all this way. Might as well show me what you got. Just remember, you're the ones who keep jumping into the fire. Don't blame me when all that's left are ashes!
Here he comes.
Everyone, brace yourselves!
We're counting on you, Angelica.
Sure thing. Let's do this.
Angelica's probably not going to see much, if any, actual combat.
Better to burn out than fade away.
Though I might. I don't know yet. But, that's hilarious. He voices a character named Zephyr in Tales. Which Tales game is he in? I'm trying to remember a character named Zephyr in any of the Tales games.
Alright, let's do this!
Leave it to me.
Tales of Arise.
My turn.
Oh, yeah, I know Zephyr now. I remember him.
Give it up, everyone!
It's too bad I
My
can't
turn.
get a crit on my defense bonus.
Here we go. Huh.
Speed up.
I can do this. Light! Rain upon us!
Good
Oh, no, you
dodge
don't.
there,
Be
Fee.
full of holes when I'm done.
Okay.
Susceptibility to blind is completely normal. Let's see here. Just a 30% blind chance, though. Let's see if we can do better. Seal can't be sealed. Let me guess. Can't be fainted. Can't be fainted. Definitely can't be knocked out. Can't just be instantly killed. Blind it is, I guess.
Oh no, you don't! Go! Alright.
And then...
Give it up, everyone!
I did not move that in the right direction, but that's
I can do
fine.
this.
I'll be okay. Maybe...
Okay.
There!
Ooh.
Eat this!
Too slow. My turn.
Good crit there, Fee. I know it was a guaranteed crit, but it was still a good crit. I think Patrick has more of a strong, muscular guys like Zephyr, Jiren, Kenpachi. Gotcha, gotcha. Sweep, lower speed. Ooh.
Target locked.
I will gladly lower their speed. Especially
turn.
since it's a guaranteed speed lower. You watch Super and subs. Fair. I don't think the voice fit Jiren. Couldn't say. Does have a small HP heal attached, so we'll go ahead and do that then.
Thanks!
Thanks!
My turn!
You watch most things in sub. A lot of people do. I go back and forth. Some things I'll watch in Japanese, some things I'll watch in English. I usually do try to give most things a fair chance in English. And sometimes I'm just like, nah, and switch it over to Japanese. But I try to give everything at least a fair chance in English. For me, it depends on what game you're playing when you start the show. Fair. Demon Slayer in sub, you watch JJK in sub. Fair enough.
Oh, delicious! You okay?
Thanks.
If you can pay attention, then sub. If not,
You okay?
switch to dub. Gotcha.
Thanks.
Gotcha. Sleep is 50% efficacy. 100%. Yeah, we can go for sleep.
Chiming darkness. Nocturne bell.
I just have a hard time paying
My
attention
turn.
to what's going on another screen in general. If I started one in sub, I can't watch it in dub, and usually vice versa. That's fair. That is definitely fair. Like for me, would have a very hard time if I were to go back and rewatch any of the Yu-Gi-Oh series in Japanese, because I am so used to those shows in English. Are they cheap and campy and over the top? Yes. And that's why I love them. You tried to watch Fairy Tail in dub, and it was right after Soul Eater, and kept watching for Natsu to stream about symmetry. I need to watch more Fairy Tail at some point. I feel like I've started that show like 2 or 3 times in both English and Japanese. Never did manage to finish it. Same. Exactly. Oh, come on.
Okay.
Go! Go! Let's go, everyone!
Yeah, leave it to me.
This might knock out the minions. Never mind, it will not.
I can do this.
At one point, you did catch up, and because there wasn't more to watch immediately, I simply forgot about it. I've done that too. Not with Fairy Tail specifically, but I've done that too.
Let's go. Okay.
That's what happened to you with One Piece like 4 times. Fair. I tried watching One Piece once. Mostly because a girl I was interested in at the time wanted to watch it with me. We got maybe like 10 episodes in. I watched Fairy Tail in dub because I started in dub, and Natsu's VA was the first VA I ever met. Nice! Meeting a VA, like, in person would be awesome.
Here we go!
As Urza's was the first one that you ever met. Also very nice.
Arcus, activate.
Too slow.
Nice counter feat.
Okay.
Bought a wall scroll for him to sign. Nice. Nice. Hydrate. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Frost. Natsu's Japanese VA is also in Trails. Honestly, a lot of people will make fun of English VAs because, oh, there's only like 4 voice actors. That's true in Japan too. You just can't tell as easily because you can't tell all of the Japanese voice actors apart. Slight exaggeration, obviously, but ooh, art support. Super nervous, never met anyone before I walked up to him and asked, hey, can you sign this for me?
Damn.
I love you, and Natsu, and he looked at me and said, yeah, I can sign it on my muscles. I'm like, sure, and he signed it on Natsu's abs. Nice. He's Lloyd. Gotcha. Wait, he puts what on his resume? Oh, the fact that he's Lloyd. Got it. Got it. Which of these do I still need to scan? Oh, I guess I learned everything I can from them. Cool, cool. He gives you Natsu vibes? Okay. Listen to someone else play it and recognize that scream immediately. Don't get yourself spoiled too much, Nova.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns.
You watching all these games that you haven't played yet?
I've got it.
Well, like, keep watching me. It's fine. Just keep watching me.
My turn.
But don't watch anyone else. Just barely can't reach them.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. I'll handle it.
There's a joke going on right now, the Sayus and everything. Fair. Someone told him, Sai, stop showing up and everything. I'm tired of seeing you. Aw, poor Sayu.
Here we go.
He loves it? Okay, okay.
That's that.
He's my husband in RF5, and now I can't unhear Sino with him.
I can do this.
Fair. Can I reach you? I can. Finish you off.
No.
He's also Jing Young and Star Rail. Gotcha. Are we still talking about Natsu's voice actor, or have we moved on to another voice actor that I'm unfamiliar with?
I was careless.
Jesus! Just one-shotting two of my characters. You're talking... Okay, you are talking about Sayudo. Gotcha, gotcha. He needs to stop voicing characters I'm down bad for. Oh no. He does have an amazing voice. Probably right. I love Jing Yon voice. Ugh. AKA Kagi Films. He does a great job. That's good.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay.
My turn.
He's also Akihiko in Persona 3 Reload. Nice. Let's see here. Something that can restore KO and hopefully restore more than like 100 HP. 2000 HP is pretty decent. And 100 EP. And cures the KO. Well, that'll only affect Fee despite how that works. But
right.
Mister, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. That was an awful Akihiko impression. Don't listen to my Akihiko impressions. 50% sleep efficacy.
Chiming darkness. Nocturne bell.
Did not get sleeped.
Go.
Gotcha. The girl that voices the character that trains Sayu's character is voiced by Monarch, aka Amelie. Mitsuru? Is that who you're talking about? No, in Star Rail. Gotcha. Okay. You went from talking about Persona to talking about Star Rail. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Now's our chance.
Broken. It's my turn.
Thanks. My turn.
Speaking of Mitsuru, I did pull the character that Allegra Clark voices in Star Rail as well. Cool, cool. Plasma bottle. Ooh, we're stunned. Well, he's stunned. I do not have Curia.
Okay.
Here we go.
Neat indeed. Let's put a Fortuna on Elliot.
Activate. Huh. Thanks.
She did a good job with her voice. Nice. I don't play Star Rail, so I don't. The best part about having streams up on another monitor lurking is I'm not spoiling myself too much because I'm not paying super close attention. Fair enough. But you heard Vulcan's voice and you're like, okay, I gotta pay attention to this. Who is this?
Arcus, activate. My turn.
You're like, I know this. Understandable. Okay, cannot be nightmared. Can only barely be slept.
1, 2.
You do that all the time? Fair. I forgot to unseal myself. Cure Seal, 1200 HP.
Delicious.
Good.
Usually Yuri Lowenthal, Bryce Papenbrook, or Johnny Young Bosch that you hear. Fair. There's also, of course, the legend himself, Matt Mercer. They all have distinctive voices. Right.
Flames, gather on my blade.
Take this crit when we get a chance. You started hearing Matt Mercer everywhere. Good news, he was everywhere even before you noticed it.
My turn.
Can we increase her art strength? We can.
Yeah.
Thanks. Huh.
Still waiting for them to announce the VA for one of the bosses in 14 because it sounds so much like him. Fair enough.
Looks like I don't have to hold back.
My turn.
Because you mentioned Bryce, you're going to go ahead and do something here. Captain Levi, Aaron, Jaeger, yep.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Too slow.
Thank you for the counter.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Can Lloyd please get another turn here? Take the crit.
My turn.
Forgot he only had 7 CP. Ah, 40 CP. Nice.
Delicious.
That's good.
If only
can
the
do this.
CP value got doubled too.
Hang in there.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Fortunately, we have a battery.
It'll be full of holes when I'm done.
Your
Ow.
turn.
Thanks,
Okay.
Fee. You got my back. I mentioned Patrick voiced Dio and JoJo. Matt voiced Jotaro in JoJo Part 3. JoJo is another series that I'm like, I need to watch it at some point.
Here we go.
If you do watch it subbed. Fair. I've tried watching it. The first episode is very slow.
Now's our chance.
The dub doesn't have all the references it's known
It's my
for?
turn.
Gotcha. Good to be made aware of.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
It's been a month and they still haven't announced this VA. I'm so sorry, Nova.
All right.
Oh, hey,
let's
we
do
can barely
this.
hit Fee here. Especially in part 3. Kari names the stands after bands. They
turn.
changed it for licensing issues. Fair. I can understand them doing that. I can also understand why people might be upset with it, but I can understand why they did that. He's going to be using his S-Craft next turn. So I should probably be mature and make sure that people are fully healed.
Here we go. It's my turn.
Mute. I don't normally look at mute. Well, you won't be able to cast spells, but also that won't stop you from casting your S-Craft. Seal would be ideal. But you can't be sealed. Got it. I guess I will simply heal myself.
Huh? Oh, tasty. Yeah.
Though I get the feeling I'm about to lose a character regardless.
This'll soften you up.
Oh, he's just gonna plasma bottle?
Okay.
Right.
Not bad.
Here we go!
Alrighty. 300 EP, 2000 HP.
Ha!
Thanks. Okay.
You'll be full of holes when I'm
And
done.
no, still not the S-Craft. Okay. I thought he would have done his S-Craft considering he wild charged a couple turns ago.
Thanks.
Your turn.
Thank you for the
It's my
counterattack.
Let's go. Huh?
Thanks. My turn.
Go!
Something that recovers a decent amount of EP. 1000 HP, 50 EP. Do I have anything that restores more EP? Thought I just saw 400 EP, but no. Yellow liquid restores 100, so doubles to 200 restored. Not bad.
My turn.
24,000 HP still.
Ha! Thanks!
You'll be full of holes when I'm...
Ow.
My turn.
Go!
Okay. It's my turn.
Right.
I'm gonna blow you to smithereens!
There's the one that I was thinking it was gonna cast. What's the damage?
I'm sorry, everyone.
Go!
Rippin' pepperonis.
All right.
Okay. I can do this.
Cures KO, cures KO, cures KO. Golden juice.
Delicious.
I'll handle it. I can do this. Arcus activate. Ha!
Thanks.
Oh, no, you don't!
This'll soften you up.
Okay, I don't know how an AoE is supposed to be blockable, but good job,
Here we
Green.
go!
Right.
Fine, we'll attack with Maelstrom,
My turn.
assuming you survive long enough to see it, which you won't. Because you just got killed by Elisa.
All right.
How does it
let's
feel,
keep on
Dogi?
moving.
I did it!
Nicely done.
Mr. Zin.
All right.
Done. That's about right.
Angelica, you just sat there, did nothing.
They're strong. I can't believe we got pushed back by a bunch of students.
I can.
You kids hit harder than I expected.
This fight is over.
Release the miners!
That was always part of the plan. But I don't like your attitude. You don't get to call the shots here.
Sure she does. She's like 18 now, I'm sure, probably. I don't know when her birthday is.
What?
No way.
How are they still standing?
That's one mean vibe I'm getting from him.
Even among Jaegers, only the strongest warriors give off an aura like that.
Do not despair, Comrade V. This simply goes to show how much they've grown since our first meeting.
Hey, it's C. It's Darth Vader, chat.
C!
So this is the guy, huh?
This is the first time I've actually seen him.
Comrade S has already boarded the airship. I shall buy you the time to join her.
Will you see?
Fine. I'll chalk this one up as my loss. But next time, next time, we'll have some real fun.
Sorry, Comrade C. We'll wait up for you.
Hello, C.
He doesn't let his guard down even for a second.
But why the mask?
He has breathing problems, maybe? Don't go insulting his
Who
mask.
are you, anyway? All the other ringleaders show their faces without a care in the world, but not you. Why is that?
You'll have to forgive me. I'm afraid I'm the shy sort. Or are you so enamored of the mask that you intend to take it from me by force?
That would be the idea, yeah.
It would be quite a coup, especially for the daughter of Marquis Ragnar.
Don't let your focus waver. If we want to walk away from this, we can't let up, even for a moment.
I wasn't planning on letting up.
There's no way he can take all of us at once.
Are you sure about that, Elliot?
Agreed. Even Instructor Sarah couldn't pull off a feat like that.
The odds do seem stacked against me. So I hope you'll permit me to even them ever so slightly.
What? Two archaisms!
Yeah.
They're all along?
No, he summoned them. In attack mode.
It was the height of summer when we last crossed blades beneath Heimdall. Do you think you can prevail now where before you fell short?
Yeah.
Tell me not with words, but with steel.
That is a badass line.
Show me your strength.
Right. Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take care of this.
C. 100,000 HP. And these guys have 46k of their own. Let's get him. Oh, nice. Strength and defense up.
Arcus, activate. Yeah.
How about this?
My turn!
Second boss fight. Gotta love him.
Thanks.
Right. Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Range!
Yeah, I knew they didn't have too much
Okay.
HP.
Here.
Oh no, you don't!
Get back!
Good counter.
You okay?
Thanks.
It sounds creepier when you're saying thank you to Elisa. Just want you to know that.
All right, let's do.
I'll handle it. Here I go. Right.
Did not, in fact, knock him down. Would have been nice.
I'll handle it.
Time to shine.
What do you got? Explosive kick from above. It's a large area effect, not a thingy.
Oh no, you don't.
For some reason, that doesn't, in fact, counterattack.
Here we go.
Do we have anything else that impedes? No. Okay, guess we're gonna impede you then.
It's my turn.
By the way, not sure if you'll get there this stream. We're on the next school day afternoon quest time, October 21st. You're looking for a pervy middle-aged man that you need to talk to him twice. Middle-aged man. The only perverted character that I can think of, gonna go make sure you're not a stinky bunny. I need a shower. I shall return. We will be here when you get back, Nova. Unless you take like a 6-hour shower. That's a very long shower though, so I'm hoping that's not the case. Yeah, that'll bring me up to about 5,000 HP, which is good.
My turn.
Perfect.
Got it.
Want to draw your attention towards Fee whenever possible.
Okay.
Right.
Oh. Wasn't thinking about the movement there.
My turn.
Get rid of all of those guys.
I'll handle it.
And still damage him while also getting rid of the other dudes.
Time to shine.
Perfect. Can we can delay. If it works, but you know.
It's my turn.
No sense in not at least trying. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and Judgment Arrow here.
This is my secret weapon. Charging orbital energy. Judgment Arrow.
If there's one thing about the rest of the series that I'm looking forward to, it would have to be the evolution of S-Crafts throughout the series. For sure not CS2. I mean, I don't know how the S-Crafts look in those games. S-Crafts are pretty dope, usually.
I'm in.
I'm in. What are you, some kind of hacker, Angelica?
Here we go.
Can I sneak this last one in? No.
My turn.
Ooh. Missed C.
Here.
I missed C there.
It's my turn.
Let's go. Time to shine.
Here we go.
No counterattack there, Fee. How dare you?
There.
Okay.
Still no counterattack. How dare you, Fee?
Next try.
You just
My turn.
completely missed everybody there. Good job. Oh, you probably were blinded.
Go. All right, let's.
I'm in.
I can do this.
C only has 65k HP left. Not bad, not bad.
Thanks.
My turn.
You cannot hit the broadside of a barn right now, can you, C? This could kill somebody. This will kill somebody. Probably Elisa. I'm glad I used her break when I did.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Careless.
It killed multiple people.
Oh no. How'd that happen?
Uh-oh. Am I just dead? I'm dead. Cool.
This is my.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna need that to actually kill here. It didn't kill anybody. Does she have Ethelus? Can she even live here? Wow. Okay.
Show me your strength, your will.
Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take care of this.
Stat down is only half the time.
Time barrier. Break.
Got it.
Go. All right.
I can do this.
I really need to start using the food with Reen rather than his motivate spell.
Light! Okay. Here we go.
I'm more confused why I have it on Reen.
Okay.
I didn't know who else to put it on to at the time. And then I just never took it
Here we
off.
go.
Wait, you can faint? I thought you were immune to faint.
I'll handle it.
Huh. Not immune to faint.
Got it. It's my turn. Sorry, would you mind?
I'll try at least. Arcus,
My turn! Sorry.
I'll handle this. Arcus, I'll handle it.
Okay.
My turn.
We have knocked him far enough to be able to hit a second target with yes,
There we
right?
go.
Sure. I should have at least done a basic attack as well. Oh well.
That's that.
Leave it to me.
Counter. Didn't counter. Ow.
It's my turn.
Burn is only
Turn to
50%,
flames.
but that's fine, probably.
Okay. Here we go.
my turn.
Let's go with... Resounding Beat is good. Holy Song is just better.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Good healing. At least relative to the
I'll
amount of
handle it.
damage we've taken.
I hope you're ready. You're finished.
Right.
You can impede.
Turn to
With a
flames.
50% burn chance.
Burn. Okay. Target locked.
Take this.
That doesn't count as an evade, sadly. Like, I knew it didn't, but I'm still saddened by it.
Arcus activate!
My turn.
Oh, please!
Nice. Good counter, Lisa.
Right! Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Rage! Ha!
Not bad, not bad.
My turn.
Did he get impeded?
Good luck.
I've got this! There! Right!
Okay, battle scope on the little dudes. Just so I don't forget later.
Right!
Actually,
Try
do like that.
Right! Let's go!
Ow.
Flames?
Not bad.
Right!
It's my turn.
Let's keep going. Oh no. Lance, you can't just go revealing your password like that on Twitch.
How about this? Go! Elliot!
Why did I do that?
Got it!
Take this!
Oh well.
Not here!
Apparently you broke my
Sorry,
ability
would you
to
mind?
link.
Will do.
Like, at all.
My turn!
Username 8. You're revealing your username and password live on Twitch, Lance?
Okay.
How could you? It's like you want people to hack into your Twitch account.
My turn! There! Right!
Got it?
I'll take care of this.
Okay.
My turn!
Yeah, tear roll on yourself is probably for the best here, Elliot.
My turn.
How about this?
Right.
How about that indeed? Can I finally relink? No. Lisa also cannot be relinked right now.
Here we go!
Time to shine.
This won't kill it, but
I'm not holding back this time. It's time.
E.
Okay.
Now, eat it.
Nice, nice. Oh no.
Here we go.
You didn't counter, Fee.
There.
Okay.
Your delay efficacy. Oh, you cannot be delayed. Got it.
How about this?
I'd rather you didn't.
Here we go.
Time to shine.
Okay. One, two. Done.
2000s.
My turn.
Well then.
Arcus activate.
My turn.
Oh.
Okay.
1 damage. Good job, Breen. Uh-oh.
I was
Sorry, everyone.
careless.
Oh no. How'd that happen?
Here we go.
How did that happen? Great question, Angelica. Where's my... No. Golden juice will work.
Not bad.
Delicious.
Go.
Okay. You didn't counter their fee.
Thanks.
I almost wish the item range wasn't so high now. So that way he would run up and get the benefit of the item himself.
My turn. Arcus. Yeah.
My turn. There.
Okay.
Halfway.
My turn.
Double tetragelatos. Biatch. Mixed gelato on Jellica.
Wow, pretty good.
How about this?
Bye again, Angelica.
I'm sorry. How'd that happen?
And Rain.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Here we go.
This looks bad.
Yeah, it does. Especially since apparently water spells no longer cure burn like they did in frickin' the Crossspell games.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome in, AOD. How are you doing? I'm getting my ass kicked. If you couldn't see. Air deflating noises, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, this has not been going well for me.
My turn.
I'd love to impede you right now. I kinda can't, though. Do I gotta Maybe if people were closer together when they died, I'd be considering actually using my Zerum powder right now.
Ooh, that's good.
My turn.
Wait, where the heck is her movement end? Let's hope Reen can survive this. He cannot.
I'm sorry, everyone.
So much for having Reen try to heal the rest of the party.
I'll handle it. Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks.
I miss having an emergency heal button. I miss having Chloe or Elise in my party.
Arcus,
My turn.
Thanks!
How about this?
Irene. Oh, never mind. He dodged.
Huh.
He simply dodged. Well, it won't be.
Okay.
I just realized that Elliot's fainted.
Thanks. Here's a performance just for you.
That'll get rid of those things. He's confused. Oh my goodness, he's confused. Uh, 3,000 HP, doubles to 6k. I will take it.
That's good.
Oh my goodness, Elliot didn't die there. Nothing is gonna die here either, I don't think, but like, Elliot
A
didn't.
respectable effort, but you'll have to do better than that.
Okay.
Oh boy, he's going into a second phase.
Yeah.
Thanks.
My turn.
Can't impede him.
Take this.
My turn.
Time to shine.
Love how C chose I am evil for an outfit as just a rebellion leader, right? He's like, I wanna bring about a better Zemuria. We need to kill the Chancellor to do that. Also, I'm going to be exactly the most evil-looking motherfucker on the planet.
Go!
Hipster Vader. Exactly.
Give it up, everyone.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Thank you for healing. I have no CP right now.
I'll handle
I like
it.
to imagine he drew the design when he was cool in his edgelord phase and was like, man, I'm gonna use this one day and it's gonna be great, right? That's probably exactly what was going through his head right then.
Here we go. All right.
Okay.
I'm in.
That will impede. I'll take it. For shit damage, but it did impede.
Arcus,
go!
I think we go for Maelstrom there. Ooh.
Okay. My turn.
30k versus 7k.
Now.
3k attack. Well, 2.5k.
My turn.
Almost a 3k attack. Counter. Neither of them countered. Gosh dang it. Refill.
My turn.
Restock.
Go.
Restore 25 CP and strength plus 25%.
Ha.
Not bad.
Good.
Sure enough, the critical did in fact increase the amount of CP we recovered.
How about this? Now.
Okay.
Right.
Robots are dead. We can focus fire on C.
Keep it up, everyone.
Increase your defense once again.
Okay.
My turn. All right, let's
Increase
do this.
your offense a second time.
You okay?
Thanks. Okay.
I didn't dodge.
Right. Analyzing.
Time to
Tear
shine.
you. You we cannot dodge with.
My turn. All right.
My turn.
Think we've got him, chat.
I'm in.
We'd have him a little bit faster if he would just, you know, if he would actually counterattack like she's supposed to.
Okay.
Here we go.
Like, what's the point of having critical counters if she's not going to counter at all?
All right, let's do this.
I'll take care of it.
There you go.
Sylvie danced for 17k.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
We did it, chat.
Done.
Second time's the
can't
charm,
relax yet.
as they say. 4.3 tactical bonus. Angelica's gonna get another level up, isn't she? No, never mind. She was very close, though.
I did it.
I did it.
Most impressive.
How do you like that?
Probably fine.
Just paying back what we owe from the summer festival.
Sadly, Laura wasn't here to help, but, you know, we had Angelica. She's not as good.
Now hurry up and release the miners.
The miners are being held in the area above us. They've been bound, but their lives are in no danger.
Worse in every way. Yeah.
Are you telling the truth?
That does match what the other guy said.
Well then, with that cleared up, let's talk about you, shall we? I hope you're not thinking you're just gonna walk out of here after everything you've done.
I mean, I think that was his plan.
I'm afraid that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Ooh, cool, new weapon.
Watch out, it's a feint!
Damn it!
Too late.
Damn.
God, his elbows!
Not only did he
Don't
get
freak
away,
out. It's just to disorient us.
Shit! Flash grenades!
Where did he go?
Laura is confidence, Angelica is sexual harassment disguised as confidence. Fair.
He's gone.
How could we have dropped the ball like that? We had him right there.
Did he go to rejoin the others?
That doesn't add up. It feels like he headed downward somehow. But I can't even see the bottom of that shaft, so where?
What's that sound?
Oh, hey, what's that sound?
That's the airship we saw at Guerrilla Fortress.
Sure is.
It's like Reinford's high-speed RF-26 model.
So the Liberation Front has expensive taste in airships.
What is going on here?
What's going on
It's
here
the terrorists.
is that my mouth or my vocal cords are very happy that I haven't had to actually voice anybody this stream.
Take aim and fire.
Yes, ma'am.
Been 2 hours already. I've done barely anything except for couple of bots.
You
Two
have
back-to-back
no right
boss
to open
fights.
fire here. Men, stop them at once. Yes, sir.
Great. Fighting over control of a gun in a confined area.
What do you think you're doing?
My, what a pathetic spectacle. And the Chancellor has sent his loyal lapdog to bark us up a tree too. Go on and scurry back to your master, Icy Maiden, and tell him this. Our preparations are complete. Next time we strike, he shall be the one in the crosshairs.
Oh no, they're getting away.
They're getting away!
Damn.
Thanks, Elliot. That's what I just said.
For now, you failed. But at least you can say you tried. And to you students, the next time our paths cross, you...
Huh?
Huh.
What was that? It couldn't be.
Somebody shot down the airship.
Oh! Everyone hit the deck!
Good shot. I don't know who was behind that sniper rifle, but they had a good shot.
What the hell?
What just happened? Did it self-destruct?
I can't see it. They don't seem the type for wanton self-sacrifice.
Did one of the RMP's bullets find its mark?
I don't know what caused it, but by the looks of that explosion, I'm guessing we won't find any survivors in the wreckage.
Well, you won't know until you try, Angelica.
What is the meaning of this? Terrorists or not, that doesn't excuse shooting down their airship without even offering a chance to surrender.
Do you really think that they would have taken that up?
Please, calm down. There's no evidence to suggest the explosion was caused by our gunfire. In fact, given the magnitude of the blast, I suspect that some sort of explosive was planted on the airship. Right now, let's prioritize rescuing the miners, then begin a full investigation into exactly what happened here.
You have the nerve to suggest...
We have written permission from His Majesty the Emperor himself. Or are you telling me you intend to ignore that and hound us every step of the way?
Ugh, don't get all full of yourself just because of one little sheet of paper.
It's a pretty important sheet of paper, officer.
And who the hell are you meddling kids?
Oh, we're the Scooby Gang. We're just missing our dog.
Are you students? What business do you have on restricted property? Whatever excuse you have better be nothing short of brilliant, or you're in for a world of trouble!
Saving the miners that you failed to protect?
Well, crap.
Wow, this guy just committed treason in an imperial government. Yeah?
We're in the hot seat now.
Are you kidding me?
Listen, you're misunderstanding something. They're here because I asked them to accompany me.
Angelica?
And who the hell are you?
Do you not recognize the Marquis's daughter? I guess she has been gone for a while, but still. Sir, her name does not begin with an L.
Lady Angelica?
Oh.
Hey, it's Lady Angelica.
I heard she was back, but this isn't really the place you expect to meet a Marquis's daughter.
Ha! Long time no see, guys. Huh. I see a couple of faces I recognize under those fancy helmets. Maybe I should have tried the front entrance first, after all. It would have given me an easy chance to ask some of the pressing questions I've got about this whole affair. Like, you know, why you let terrorists have the run of the place while barring entry to law enforcement officials, maybe?
Uh-oh. This isn't looking good.
Remain calm! We were acting under the direct orders of the Marquis himself. He expressly commanded us not to let these insolent fools trespass in his territory.
Oh? Well, the Marquis must be quite the sly businessman. To acquire ownership of a mine I wasn't aware we were selling.
Hi, Matt Mercer.
What?
I recognize that voice.
Yeah, he's in a lot of things. He's Ganon from Legend of Zelda, Trails of the Kingdom. Trails of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom.
How could he be?
So many levels of busted now? Exactly.
Prince Olivert!
They were so upset with you guys, they got Matthew Mercer in here twice to come and beat your asses.
Nice timing.
Crow! George!
Thank goodness you're all right.
Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. I heard things took a wild turn.
You can say that again. I sure wouldn't have guessed at this outcome anyway. So that's the last of the terrorist airships accounted for, then?
All that we know of, at any rate. We'll need a more detailed examination of the wreckage to say for sure.
It's truly an honor to receive a visit from you, Your Highness.
That's enough out of you. We have more important matters to attend to right now.
Bitch, shut up.
First, I feel it necessary to emphasize that I personally stand behind these students' course of action.
Thanks, Oliver.
I trust you have no objections?
None at all, Your Highness.
Oh, Your Highness.
We're saved.
Secondly, I'll be assuming command here as a representative of the Arner family, owners of this mine. And as my first directive, I demand that the Provincial Army depart at once. The Railway Military Police will remain on the scene under my command to assist with my investigation.
Yes, Your Highness.
Yes, Your Highness. You heard the Prince. We're moving out.
After all the peril, the situation was resolved with surprising speed.
Yeah, just bring the prince himself in. That's all you need to do.
The Railway Military Police fulfilled their duties under the command of Prince Olivert. The remaining archaisms were disposed of, and the miners were rescued without significant injury. But the implications of what had just happened were profound, and the news was likely already beginning to spread. It was obvious that the Provincial Army had given their tacit approval to the terrorists' actions. and the terrorists had destroyed all evidence that the noble faction had been dumping iron onto the black market.
Oliver stepped in and was like, "Fool, I own all your butts."
Their guilt
It's true.
seemed clear. And Prince Oliver declared he'd be conducting a thorough investigation with the full support of Chairman Irina.
Afterward. Oh, hi, Sharon. What are you doing here?
This must be it. No maker's trademark. No proprietary parts I could use to identify it. Not that I expected to find any. From all appearances, it seems to be a long-range anti-material sniper rifle.
You know, these are just normal maid duties.
I see. At least it wasn't a Reinford model.
Frost is just absolutely
That's correct.
exploding right now.
I suspect this is yet another of that workshop's products.
Claire and Sharon in the same screen at once.
Their handicrafts do seem to be in vogue these days, especially with the Red Constellation.
Indeed, but this is no laughing matter. And while I have you here, Miss Kruger, I've been hoping for the opportunity to have a little chat with you for quite some time now. Exactly how much involvement does your employer have in all of this?
Ooh.
Might I ask to which of them you're referring?
Let's go with both of them.
Ah, two employers?
My apologies. It seems we didn't clear this area as thoroughly as I thought.
First one obviously being Reinford, and the other one being Target.
You have such splendid form, Lady Claire.
Mistress Elisa and Master Reen. Oh, those are her two employers. Yep, that's it.
It's an honor to see the famous Icy Maiden in action.
You're quite the sight yourself. I see now why they call you the Severing Chains.
It was nothing. But to answer your earlier question, Chairman Irina has no involvement whatsoever. That said, I'm certain she'll leverage the current goings-on to her advantage as much as she's able.
Makes sense.
I'd expect no less.
As for the other, I expect they're simply playing around.
Your other employer, who are they, Sharon?
At least for now.
You're not gonna tell us, are you, video game? That's fine. It's not like that would be useful information to have or anything. Chapter 6 ends.
You're moving up in the world.
Yeah, A1!
I've got a little reward here for you.
Out of curiosity, Frost, do you know how much AP I need to actually hit? Oh, 430. Do you know how much AP I can get in the final chapter? Is it possible still to hit A0?
Drinks are on me someday.
I'm guessing the answer is no, but I'm curious. Like, if I S-rank...
You guys are the best!
I S-ranked that chapter? Okay. Amazing how such a voice can go from purely benign to subtle undertones of, oh, that's scary. You're not a nerd... Frost, you watch my channel. You're an honorary nerd. I wasn't expecting to get an S rank there. Hydrate? But I'm out of water, Frost. I'll go get some water. And I'll stretch while I'm at it. In the meantime, enjoy some music while I go and get some water. Be right back. I'm just gonna leave the screen like this. Save right. OMG, the world is going to end. Once I'm back, AOD. Power outage time? I hope not, Frost. Yikes, that'd be scary. Let me... Yeah, I had already saved. Even if the power had gone out, I wouldn't have lost anything. Oh, I guess I should probably turn off the music, shouldn't I?
In the following weeks.
Yes.
It was hard to tell how much the Empire's situation was shifting, but one thing was certain. Changes were happening. With the death of their ringleaders, the Imperial Liberation Front's campaign of terror was finally over.
We did it. We stopped the terrorists forever. They will never come back.
And in recognition of our actions in Ruhr and at Corellia Fortress, all of us in Class 7 were invited to Valflame Palace. There, we were granted the honor of an audience with His Majesty the Emperor, Eugent III, along with Empress Priscilla, the mother of Princess Alphen and Crown Prince Cedric. But no sooner had we been thanked than we came face to face with the leaders of the factions that divided the nation. The heads of the 4 great houses who rule their vast provinces with absolute authority.
What's up, Frost? Did it happen again? Stop what? What do I need to stop, Frost? Do I want to watch the drama CD? Maybe at some point? When did that come out? Between this game and the next one? It covers these events? Ah, okay. I'll watch it on my own time. Where is a good place to, like, find it? YouTube. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I should have guessed that. I'll watch it on my own time though, Frost. You will say. Cold Steel 2, the drama CDs are referenced often. Ah, okay. Gotcha. How many of them are there, and how long are they? Like you have known to have watched it. Gotcha. Are we talking like, for this part, just one? Got it. Are we talking like an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 20 hours? A full-length game, but only in video format? Podcast format? I don't even know what format it's in.
And the Chancellor and his close ally, Governor Regnitz, who brought reforms to Heimdall and expanded the railways. Both sides were quick to offer us words of praise, but just as quickly turned to criticize each other's role in the crisis.
58 minutes? Okay, that's not too bad. I can watch that on my own time, like between streams or something.
Eventually, His Majesty was forced to step in and rebuke both sides, clearly disgusted by their behavior.
Maybe I'll do that over in Discord or something.
As it stood, the terrorists' defeat made it difficult for their supposed supporters in the noble faction to act openly, while Crossbell's push for independence was causing enough of a stir over there to keep the reformists busy.
Didn't know if you wanted to do it on stream or something, because it's pretty canon. Maybe.
With both sides tied up, it looked like the Empire was in for a long overdue respite from its perpetual conflict.
Off stream is fine?
We'd
Okay.
finally gotten all the details for our concert performance worked out. And Elliot announced that we'd be doing 2 songs, a duet between Machias and Eustace, and a solo by Emma.
Of course Machias and Eustace are doing the duet together. The
To no one's
lovebirds.
surprise, all 3 of them were quick to raise objections. But after Crow and Elliot explained their choices and how their master plan would win over the audience, the rest of the class was totally on board, leaving our new vocalists to resign themselves to the inevitable.
Yup.
Unfortunately, with the good times came some sad news as well.
What's sad news?
It turned out that Marquis Ragnar was furious at Angelica for her part in what we did at the mine, and as a result, she was forced to leave the academy. Contrary to the official statement, her withdrawal was to be permanent.
Okay, so a pervert got taken away from the academy. Where's the bad news?
Before she left, she asked me if I'd look after the orbital bike for her. At first, I didn't want to. It felt like I'd be accepting that she'd be gone. But after thinking it over, I finally agreed. With so much going on, we decided to take Prince Olivert up on his proposal of a brief vacation north in Ymir.
Hey, that's where we're from.
It proved to be quite an eventful trip, and it really drove home just how much we'd come to mean to each other.
Oh, there's another question for you, Frost. Are these drama CDs, are they video or just audio? Or are they like still frames or something?
I'd tell you all about it, but we'd be here for hours. Maybe another time.
Maybe indeed. It's audio with still frame? Gotcha.
Anyway.
Okay. Just like this cutscene, but an hour of it. Got it.
Could I have your attention, please?
And it covers the events that happen in Ymir on vacation. Okay.
It's another great day. Perfect weather to start bringing all your great festival ideas to life. Some of you have been preparing since last month, and some even longer. I know you're all itching to get started.
Some of you just barely finally figured out what you were gonna do, like, 2 weeks ago. And it's a lot of stress on you guys, but, understandable. Have a great day.
So without further ado, I hereby declare the first day of festival preparation begun. Time to start setting up. We have today and tomorrow, but try not to leave any work until tomorrow night unless you really have to. All right, everyone. Let's do this. And stay safe out there.
Yes, Mistress Toa. I mean, President Toa. Crow, why are you in that uniform? Why aren't you in your casual outfit like everyone else? I want to thank you for all the effort you've put in over these last 2 weeks, everyone. Heh. Well, at least things are really coming together now. It's been an exhausting 2 weeks, though. You said it. I don't think I realized how much work would be involved. Hi, Poppers. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? We're all doing well. Elliot's a merciless taskmaster when it comes to music. So we are currently preparing for the school festival. Which means that off-screen, all of the students have been practicing a musical. Or not a musical, just a 2-song performance. It's like he unleashes the beast within. Doing good, chilling right now. Watching Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. Harry Potter 7.0. Sorry. I just really want this performance to be the best it can be. Hey, don't worry about it. Given the short time we've had to prepare, I shudder to think what our band would sound like without your guidance. Yeah, I'm sure it'll sound great. Well, the songs are coming together quite nicely, I admit. We aren't seriously going to do that, are we? Come on, give it up already. Emma's song is really sounding great. Agreed. I'm sure you'll be quite the sight on stage once you're in your outfit. The boys will all be under your spell. You guys, that's not the kind of pressure I need right now. I have to say, I'm pleasantly surprised at Machias and Eustace. Who knew they'd work so perfectly together? And to think, at the outset, I doubt they had it in them to actually cooperate. Yep, and now look at them, crooning together in perfect harmony. But that's the worst part! Speak for yourself. I've never felt so humiliated in my life. Humiliated or excited, Eustace? Sounds like you're all having such a gosh darn good time. I almost hate to interrupt. Hi, Sarah. Just wanted to let you know that the principal's giving you permission to use the old schoolhouse. You're all free to use it for rehearsal or whatever you need all the way through the end of tomorrow. Really? Phew. That's a weight off our shoulders. There's only so much of our performance we can participate in. There's only so much of our performance we can participate in the music room's limited space. Yeah, and Class 1's been hogging the auditorium all to themselves. Well, considering they're performing an operetta, I'm not sure where else they could practice. The first floor of the old schoolhouse should be a fine makeshift auditorium as far as our practice needs to go. It's even got that stage area. What more could we ask for? Sounds like a great solution to me. Though, every time I step through those doors, I'm always reminded of our first day of school. What, where a teacher dropped us through a trap door and said, hey, if you can't survive, good luck? The first of many deceptions by a certain instructor. Who could that be? I'm afraid the statute of limitations has expired on that one. You know, a little bird told me 2 people who might be in this room right now had a rather intimate experience that day. It wasn't intimate. Not intentionally. Why are you reminding us of the scene game? Ooh, tell me! Well, it's nothing worth mentioning. How did he find out about that anyway? Well, shall we go our separate ways for today then? Yeah, our costumes should be coming in this evening. So I think we should be fine today, helping with the setup and decorations. Might as well pitch in while we can. I'm guessing tomorrow's schedule has rehearsal written in every blank. True. It only seemed right to spend today helping our club members. Guess we oughta. Were you planning on helping Toa with any last-minute student council stuff, Reen? Yeah, the student council's been totally swamped these last few days, so I figured I'd lend them a hand. I was thinking of looking in on the old schoolhouse while I was making the rounds, too. That'd be helpful. Even though we'll just be using the first floor, we should make sure nothing's shifted around in there. You're gonna make a sweep of the place. Oh, if you're gonna make a sweep of the place, just ring me on my Arcus. I'd be happy to tag along. You return and you are clean. Good job, Nova. Welcome back. Okay, thanks. Sounds like you've got a lot on your plates. All I can say is good luck. I'll probably be patrolling the campus, so just let me know if anything happens. I'll give you guys a call when the costumes come in. I really want us to at least try those on today, just to make sure they all fit. Makes sense. 50 Mira! Thank you, Nova. If you wouldn't mind taking care of this stuff for me, I'd really appreciate it. No problem. Glad to help out. Yay, student council tasks. Whip their minds. A number of students have yet to get their permission slips to serve food and drinks at the festival. Given that it's imperative that everyone doing so has a slip, I need them delivered today. For more information, speak to me in the infirmary. Thank you for the hydrate, Frost. Thank you very much. We're doing a special feature here at the Radio Trista on the Academy Festival, but we're running a little short on comments. Anyone want to collect the ones we need for me? For more specifics, come and see me at the Radio Trista building. Michael. Our class received a package that clearly wasn't meant for us. We want to get it to whichever class ordered it, but we're too swamped with our preparations to ask around. Can someone please deliver this for us? We'll be outside Class 2's second year classroom preparing for the festival. Please come see us if you can help it. Bridget. Heh. I figured they'd probably all be related to the festival in some way. The shops in Trista do seem pretty keen on helping out, though. That's nice of them. Yeah, they do every year. The radio station is even doing a little something for us, too. Alright, I'll see what I can do to keep the ball rolling in town, then. Great, thanks, that'd be a big help. Oh, but remember not to neglect your concert practice, okay? Crow's been telling me about it, and it sounds like you guys are really pulling out all the stops. That's the idea, yeah, but we haven't started group rehearsals yet. Most of us have family coming in to watch, though, so for better or worse, we've got to give it all we've got. By the way, do you think Angelica will be able to make it? Well... Sorry, I guess it's not looking too hopeful, huh? I just don't know. I've tried calling the Marquis's household, but they won't even let me talk to her. But still, this is Angie. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Don't worry, Angie would never break a promise. Besides, you guys are all here. Crow's here, George is here. I'm sure she'll be here too. That's why we need to make this festival a big success. I want Angie to forget the bad times for a little while and have fun. And I know your concert will be a big part of that too. Thanks, Toa. When you put it like that, I want to do whatever I can to make it a good time for her. Besides, as your follow-up act, we'd look bad if they weren't cheering for us just as loud for us. I can't wait to see what you guys have in store. Toa! I don't know who this is offhand. Sorry to butt in, but it looks like some of the materials we ordered are gonna get here late. If we don't do something, it's gonna throw a hitch into our preparations. Okay, I'll take a look at another look at the schedule and see if we can rearrange things a bit. Sorry, Reen, but it looks like duty calls. Good luck preparing for the concert. Thanks. Well, no sense in just standing around here. We got a lot to do and less time than I'd like to do it. Our outfits are going to show up this evening too. I'll have to try and get them as much as I can finished before then. Okay, let's get going. Okay, Frost, you said we're looking for a middle-aged man. Thank you for the 50 mirror poppers. I appreciate it. I better get going on those decorations. Some of the materials I still need aren't here yet, though. Maybe I should ask Toa about it when I get a breather. Wait. Is this the quest that's up here? No. You specified a pervert. You did. You also specified middle-aged. We're planning on converting the roof into a rest area for the festival. With a view like this, everyone will want to come up here for a break. So you're adding a bunch of benches. Good job. I'll tell you one more time, Uncle Makarov. You gotta spend some time with Instructor Mary during the festival. Got it? Less yapping, more helping. Oh, and by the way, you're off by a reach there. Huh? This kid is relentless, isn't she? Sometimes I think I've been cursed and she's just a ghost determined to haunt me until the day that I die. I want to let you know. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a hint, Frost, because I can't think of who you're talking about offhand. The script for Class 1's operetta is, not to toot my own horn, absolutely, completely fantastic. It's based on thorough research with some of my own perspectives and opinions peppered in. It might not be up to par with some of the truly great operas, but it'll still be a masterpiece of artistry. He is outside. Okay. Stretch! Thank you, Nova. Outside the school. Gotcha, Frost. Dare I say. Ah! I might have even made it a bit too good. I mostly need to stretch my back. Being hunched over like I am isn't good for me. Will one of you guys give me my last medal? I probably should have read what they said, but whatever. Sorry, not last medal, last couple of medals at this point. By Instructor Beatrix, Mary, Makarov, and Vandik. Let's go find Instructor Beatrix. There you are. Hi, Beatrix. Reen Schwarzer. It seems as though you've been working very hard on your field studies and even harder with your help on the Student Council. I can hardly imagine how many people you've helped tackle their problems, all while showcasing compassion and honor. As an instructor here at Thors, you could not have made me prouder. Huh. That's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have. To be honest, I'd say the people I've helped have let me develop as a person, so it's anything but a chore. Heh. The more you talk, the more right I know I am. I hereby present you with a Medal of Compassion. Heh, Miss Herschel won this last year, so you know you're in good company. While this is far from a formal award ceremony, I do hope you'll accept. Even so, this is quite an honor. Of course I'll accept. Thank you very much. Having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. I hope that you continue to do so as you grow older. I'm pretty sure the actual reward there is obtained for doing a number of side quests. I just don't know how many specifically. I'm certain that I dropped it somewhere around here. Is something the matter? Nothing. Nothing, I say. For that matter, what are you doing here when you have preparations to make for the festival? Get back to work. Normally I would, but you look as though you have something on your mind. Are you sure I can't be of assistance? This is a personal matter, and you butting into my private affairs will do more harm than good. Though, since you're here, it couldn't hurt to ask, have you seen a notebook around this area by chance? It would have a black leather on it, black leather cover. I don't believe I've seen anything like that. I'd be happy to help you look, though. That's quite unnecessary. But if you are so inspired to assist me, you may do so by forgetting that this conversation ever took place. Understood? The missing notebook has him even more on edge than usual. I probably shouldn't talk to him. That said, I'm sure he'd be happy if I found that notebook. I'll need some clues before I can do that, though. I must have dropped it while making my rounds. Aha! The rooftop! It's the only place that makes sense. But then it should be around here. Wait, he seriously dropped it off the roof? Maybe I could figure out where it might be if I head up there. That's why I thought it was on the roof. Because the actual book is on the roof. Excuse me, mind if I ask you a question? I believe Vice Principal Henrik was up here just a while ago. Reed gave a brief rundown on the situation. Ah, I see. That would make sense. Yeah, he was up here, came along to check up on how everything was going. He was using his notebook as a sort of checklist for all of our arrangements. Come to think of it, I wouldn't be surprised if his notebook was full of info on everyone's festival plans. Finding it should be top priority. Do you remember where he was standing at the time? Just about there. Right where you can get a good look at the courtyard. Oh, but he left right after that. He overheard some guys messing around over near the field, so he moved over there to yell at them a little better. I think he even leaned over the railings a bit for that one. Which means it probably didn't fall into the courtyard. Thanks. That narrows things down. No worries. Best of luck. Sure enough. Have you seen the notebook, miss? Excuse me, may I ask you something? Oh my goodness, is something wrong? Do you need some help? Not exactly. Reen briefly explained the situation. Oh, so you're looking for a notebook? Now that I think about it, I believe I heard some of the first year boys talking about something they found. That might be what you're looking for. Haha! Fantastic. That's my next stop then. This might be even faster than I thought. Do you know where they went? I believe I heard them say something about going someplace quiet so they could get a better look at it. I'm sorry, I wish I could be more specific. Not at all, that's a great lead as it is. Somewhere quiet, huh? I think I might know where they are. No time to waste, I better get going. Old schoolhouse? Probably. Of course, Rex is here with them. Now, this is a good find. What do you think about this photo, Rex? Oh man, that's awesome. It's definitely an amateur shot, but it captures the energy of a live performance. It's almost too good. I wonder who it belongs to, though. The notebook's covered in some pretty expensive-looking leather, So maybe it's one of the nobles. Excuse me, guys. You found that notebook somewhere, right? Mind if I take a look at it? Oh, crap. Guess that answers our question about the owner. Man. Well, here you go. Looks like it matches the description. My man Rex. Which means it belongs to Vice Principal Heinrich. I wanted to have a better look at her, too. I know, right? I've never seen her before, but damn! Oh, well, it's probably for the best if it gets returned to the owner. Guy seemed pretty devoted to her, too. If we tried to hold on to it, things might just get ugly. Yeah, what are they talking about? Sorry for the trouble. Make sure it gets back into the right hands. Let him know he's got our seal of approval, alright? Sure. What in the world is written in here? I kind of want to check. No, that'd be a bad idea. I should head straight back and return it to the Vice Principal. Even if it isn't his, I can just turn it in at the reception. Hey, don't tell me you're a fan, too. Nice! She isn't that well known in the Empire, but I guess you Class 7 types are pretty worldly. I mean, we haven't seen her. I think, maybe. Okay, now I'm really curious about what's in here. Oh, it's not gonna let me look into it? Dang, that's a shame. I think I know who it's of, though. Oh, you again. I'm busy. A concept so you clearly seem to not have familiarized yourself with. State your business without delay. I found a black leather notebook and thought it might be yours. Handed over the black leather notebook. This is indeed my notebook. Ahem. You wouldn't have happened to look inside it, would you? No, of course not. Well, I didn't, at least. Of course. How could I have expected such privacy-infringing behavior from a student of our esteemed academy? Oh, you dropped a picture. Is this? Oh! It's the other girl. I thought it was gonna be the main actress of Arkansas. Wow. I guess the weird vibe I was picking up had some merit. It seems to be a picture of some dancer wearing a remarkably skimpy outfit. Some dancer? You call one of the greatest artists of our time some dancer? Told you he's a perv. True, you did. But he does have good taste. You know, you might be right. Foolishness. Utter foolishness. She is a member of Crossbell's highly esteemed theater group, Arc-en-Ciel. To call her a mere dancer is churlish. I've never heard of them. They are known for their magnificent and passionate performances, replete with acrobatic feats that would blow your mind. Arc-en-Ciel represents true art, capturing the hearts and eyes of those blessed enough to bear them witness. My eyes were closed to their glory until I was invited to see one of their performances in Crossbell. Their brilliance is renowned across the continent, rivaling even the acclaim this nation's operas receive. There is no shame in admiring Rixia Mao's many charms. On the contrary, those who don't should hang their heads in shame. Am I mispronouncing that? Probably. Do I care? Not yet. I don't care yet. I probably will by the time I see her again. But not yet. Her talent is such that she was cast as a leading role almost immediately after her debut. Furthermore, she's earned everything she has She's earned everything she has through hard work and dedication. Is it any wonder why we love her so? Tragically, the recent terrorist attack in Crossbell has impacted Arkansas, just as it would any other citizens. But I believe in them. No setback is too great to stop them from soaring to even greater levels of excellence. The voices of the fans shall be their support as we continue to climb. We shall support Rixia Mao! Wow. That's the last thing I ever expected to hear from him. X is silent. I don't know if it's quite silent. Rixia. That makes more sense, since given that it appears to be, like, have basis in Chinese. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, allow me to thank you for returning my notebook to me. That said, you are to seal your memories of this discussion away in the deepest reaches of your minds, never to reemerge. Yes, sir. Received Golden Bell. This is not a bribe, understood? It's, a token to ensure that you put every last ounce of effort into serving the Academy Festival. Given that Class 7 is trailing behind the other classes, I hope this acts as an appropriate motivator. I fully expect you to prepare with your highest levels of diligence so that you do not bring shame upon this academy. Yes, sir. We'll be sure to meet your expectations. Duly noted, completed. Actually, that reminds me, we picked up another quartz after the thing. Guess it's more Risha somewhere in there. Fair enough. Low HP decreases received damage, reduced by a maximum of 30%. Increased drop rates. Okay. What do I have equipped to you right now? Mistral. Mistral versus Pandora, chat, for Emma. My gut tells me Mistral, but also just damage of offensive arts raised by 20%. I'm sorry, you have how much time in this game? So this is a New Game Plus playthrough, and it carried over the time from that one. But yes, I did have over 100 hours my first playthrough. And I've put over 100 hours and haven't finished my second playthrough. But you have to also remember, you know, time talking with chat. That makes me slightly nervous for this game. Yeah. I want to say this is not the longest in the series, but the longest up to this point. You spent a healthy chunk of time in Sky 1. That is true, you did. But again, things like chat and times when I'm just sitting here doing nothing. 52 hours, dang. Setting all this up is pretty tough, but it's going to be worth it. We'll have a bunch of horse-riding nobles coming through, after all. So our plan is to keep things busy by involving everyone who passes by. Yeah, no, these games do not get shorter, Nova. Welcome aboard, and I am sorry. Oh, it's you. The auditorium is reserved for Class 1 students to participate in. You're clearly not Class 1, so I suggest you go elsewhere. You're not. You're not sorry? Good. I've played Persona 5 4 different times. Fair enough. I've played through it 2.5 times. I played through the original Persona 5. I then played through Persona 5 Royal on PS4. I then have played through half of Persona 5 Royal again on PC. While I've had the opportunity, I've never actually played through the game on New Game Plus at all. You've played through it 0.1 times? I see. Didn't care for it or just couldn't get into it? Or got something else? I'm already 15 hours into Sky 2. The games are beefy, especially when you're going for side quests. Cheap viewers on Steam, boo. Nightwolf! Welcome in. You've beaten the volleyball guy, fair enough. Thanks, AOD. Can we also get a shout out for Nightwolf, please? How are you doing tonight, Nightwolf? I must say, this is shaping splendidly. But how could it not when I, Vincent Florold, am overseeing the work done upon it? Now, Sarifa, you must set this up as though it were a present offered to Aidios herself. I'm doing well, Nightwolf. Thank you. Thanks, AOD. We're just playing through some more Cold Steel 1. We are in between chapters 6 and 7. You're at 100 hours on Harvestella now. Nice. That's definitely not a short game either. Oh, hey! You two are talking. Here you go. That'll run you 27,800 Mira. Ooh, so no repeat customer discounts in your store, are there? Chapter 4, nice. You've been achievement hunting, the game is finished otherwise. Fair enough, fair enough. This bill better include the information too. Of course it does, don't bite my head off. Sound like the Red Constellation's still kicking back in Crossbell. I was playing Octopath Traveler 1. Ah, that's a good game. The sequel's better, but the first one is still a good game. It's anyone's guess as to where, though. I can't believe they're still hanging around out there after a terrorist attack on that scale. Could you pass along that info to Toval for me? Sounds like they're discussing the recent terrorist attack in Crossbell. I guess Instructor Sarah's just as stressed out about everything going on as we are. It's like the world is falling apart. Sounds like your festival preparations are going along really well. You just stay focused on that and leave the grown-up stuff to us adults, okay? Don't you start rehearsing at the crack of dawn tomorrow, too? Don't go, doing too much too fast will burn you out quick, you know. Fair enough. Hey, there's Red Moon Rose. Oh, and Zeus Gem. Apparently I missed a quartz. Attached crafts can cancel arts 90% chance delay +7. Is that the delay on us or the delay on the whatever we attacked? Probably on whatever we attack. Thank you for the hydrate, Frost. Let's see here. Right, we need to see Bridget outside Class 2's second year classroom. And we need to find Michael. You know what? We're right here at Radio Trista, so let's talk to Michael. Hi, Michael. Sorry to keep you waiting, Michael. Oh, there you are. I'm just glad you can make it at all. Our special's tonight, but some people still haven't submitted what they want us to say during it. I mean, we could go ahead without him, but it'd feel kind of unfair if we did that. Heh. I imagine it'd probably just slip their minds considering how much everyone has to do right now. But you are taking the time to give everyone's events coverage, so I'm sorry that they put you through this. Oh, don't sweat it. The festival gives us some good material every year. You won't see me complaining that students are making it better. The Academy's been getting lots of coverage ever since what happened last month, too. Ah, sorry, we don't have the time to shoot the breeze about that. You got time to get this done? Yeah, sure. You bet. You'll be broadcasting this tonight, so let's get this done as quickly as possible. You're the man. I'm still waiting on replies from Class 1, Class 5, and the Occult Research Society. I don't know where the people in charge of them are, but you probably will, since you're all from the same academy. Go get me those comments. Leave it to me. Class 1 should still be rehearsing for their operetta, so I'm sure that's where I'll find everyone. Class 5's Mishy Panic is being set up in the gymnasium, which leaves the Occult Research Society. I guess I'll head to their club room? Right. Let's get going. Alrighty. Student Union building. Actually, you know what? We'll head to the main building first, pick up this other side quest. Get them both done kind of simultaneously. Excuse me, I heard that a package was mistakenly delivered to Class 2. Is this where I can pick it up? Oh, am I glad to see you. Do you have a minute? I'll show you right now. Yeah, I've got a minute. Let's see it. What a wonderful relief. It's right over here. Margarita, he says he's here for the package. Oh, how fortunate. I was just about to put it away, too. Come along now. Okay, then. Rain investigated the contents of the package. Are those cones? That they are. We were planning on setting up some boundaries for our Stella Garden, but not anything with that garish. None of us ordered them by mistake either. We suspect they were meant for another class. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I saw some cones on the field. I'll take these over there and ask around. You mean it? Thank you. In that case, we'll leave this matter in your capable hands. You got it. Alrighty. Who over here wants some cones? You want some cones? Here's some cones, good sir. Excuse me, do you have a minute? I believe I have a package for you. A package, you say? Oh, yes, those are the cones we plan on using for the Super Stallion. They took so long to arrive that I started wondering if I'd listed the wrong address or something of the sort. I have no more hidden quests. Yay! My thanks to you, our preparations can continue as scheduled. Ha, happy I could help. I'm sure the student council is running themselves ragged right now, but you've done well. Even so, we have another issue to resolve. Oh? While we were waiting for our cones, we had another parcel mistakenly delivered to us. It's a box. You can see it over there. We've had our hands quite full, so we can't quite decide what to do with it. That makes sense. Any idea what's inside it? Freshly printed books. Sizable number of them, I might add. These are probably stock rather than a personal delivery. Would you mind if I took care of these? I might know who they were meant for, so I can take them to their rightful owners. Wouldn't be a bother. It would help us it would be a great help to all of us. By any means, take the books to their rightful owners. I will. Thank you. Probably in the book club. I guess while I'm up here, I can also talk to Beryl from the Occult Research Society. Beryl! Beryl! Hello. Did you need something from me? That I do. I'm collecting comments about each of the festival's events for a radio broadcast, focusing them. I had no idea the Occult Research Society was actually doing something for the festival, though. I certainly am. Are you curious? I'm realizing that you're already close to the end of CS1. Damn. Yeah, no, it's gone by so quickly, while also taking freaking forever. Can I just have a simple answer, please? Very well. I suppose I can tell you. I'll be turning this room into a fortune-telling house during the festival. How accurate will the fortunes I tell be? That's for you to find out for yourself. You're vibrating immensely for CS2. Meanwhile, Frost is over here like, fuck, why does he gotta play CS2? I guess I should take that as her comment. Thanks. Oh, and as for that man from the radio station who sent you, I see a great deal of hardship in his future. Well, gee, I'd hate to get in the way of your preparation, so I better get going now. Bye! Love barrel. Okay, Dorothy, where are you? There you are. Our book is done and out for copying and binding. Unfortunately, they still haven't sent us the final copies. I really want to go over them and make sure that everything came out okay. Well, that's life, I guess. I'll just focus on getting everything else while I wait. Or not. I thought that would be... I thought for sure that would be her. Is it for a teacher? Unless the books already go back over here. Nope. Oh, you know where I bet they go? There they go. To the bookstore. Hello. How are your festival preparations coming along? I'd be happy to help you in any way I can. All you need to do is ask. Believe it or not, I have a package for you. At least I think I do. Oh, so they delivered that. They delivered it to the wrong place, did they? Here, I was thinking it was delayed by the high volume of shipments at this time of year. Well, I'm glad it's here now, though I do regret taking up your time when you're so busy. Don't worry about it. The Academy's close enough that it wasn't a problem. Ah, that's so kind of you. This reminds me, though. Someone else's package has been delivered to me, too. Would you mind if I had a look? Not at all. I looked in there myself to see if it was something I'd ordered and later forgotten about. It's full of books, but they're certainly not our regular stock. Reen opened up the package and inspected its contents. These are different. The books are so slim. Maybe a short story? Pretty sure I've seen something like this before. I think one of the students at the Academy might have ordered these. Maybe it's something someone wrote and planned to sell during the festival? If that's the case, there's no point in leaving them here. I'll take them with me and try to figure out who they belong to. And if I weren't already worried about taking up your time with busy work. But thank you very much for doing this. No, thank you, Keys. Now then, I do need to buy... Oh, hey. I knew I was going to get the Imperial Chronicle. Didn't realize I'd be getting another book, though. Philosophy of Blade. For a crow, I'm guessing? This is a pretty interesting book. Might be worth talking to Crow about. Yep. I don't know why I'm going through that. Is this gonna be talking about Imperial Liberation to Front defeated, Iron Mine from occupation release, Terra sends military academy students to assist in operation, terrorist attack and Crossbell. There's an article that I definitely want to be reading their perspectives on. Now I go to the Student Union building, though. Okay, Dorothy. I've brought the right books this time. We finished up our book and sent it out for copying and binding, but they're taking their time in sending it back. I really want to go over everything and make sure that it all came out okay. Excuse me, are these the books you're looking for? That's them! That's definitely them! Thank goodness! I was really starting to get to worry that they wouldn't get here in time. Now we'll be able to hold our little reading circle, just as planned. I really would like some boys to attend and share their impassioned views on these works we'll be reading. Be still my heart. Well, at least he's enthusiastic. Well then, that's all I'm here for, so... Oh, hold on a moment. I've just remembered something. Let me guess, something you didn't ask for got delivered here too. How did you know? It's this! I assumed the box would have my books in it, so I was quite surprised when I found something different inside. Mind if I have a look? It's full of ornaments. They all look really expensive too. There's an elegant looking lampstand, and is that a statue of a Pegasus? I'm hoping for our reading circle to be a little bit like a tea party, but I'm not using anything this expensive looking. So I'm sure these must have been for someone else. All the packages we delivered to just the wrong people. So this one might be. I'll hold on to this if you don't mind. I think I might know who ordered it. Well then, it's all yours. And please do come along to our reading circle during the festival. You might want to bring a friend or two, too. I'll think about it. Considering the types of books that she's wanting us to read, you probably won't want to be there, Reen. So let me get this straight. You delivered every single package to the wrong place? I'm sorry. I only just started this job, so... I don't care about all your excuses. Just tell me when our ornaments are gonna arrive. I'm so sorry. Heh. Looks like I'm here just in time. Are you waiting on these by chance? Oh yes, here they are. And not a single one out of place. Now we can finally get started on the interior. Did you really redeliver everything for me? How do you know I didn't just redeliver this? Maybe this was all I did. You don't know that, Mr. Delivery Man. I'm so sorry, and thank you so much. No worries. It was kind of a pain, but I get why it happened. Seriously, don't worry about it. Even so, I still ended up causing you so much trouble. Oh wait, please take these. Nice. Are you sure? It's the least I can do. I'll be sure that this never happens again, and you can count on that. Well, goodbye. Sorry again. He's a busy one, all right. I hope he's not running off to fix more mistakes. I guess it's just because there are so many deliveries to make with everyone getting ready for the festival. Definitely makes it harder to blame him for messing up. That's true. Anyway, it seems like things are all sorted out. I really appreciate the help. We may be rivals, but you have my appreciation too. I hope both of our festival plans go as well as they can. Yeah, the better the attractions, the better the festival. Alrighty. Still got a couple of side people to talk to, but I'll come and start your quest. Hello, Schwarzer. You wouldn't happen to be here in response to my request, would you? That's right. Today I'm here on behalf of the Student Council. The request said that you needed someone to give out students permission slips, correct? Yes. These slips prove that the student is upholding the necessary health and hygiene standards to sell food on campus. And any and all students planning to sell food, whether at a stall or at an attraction, must have one to do so. To some gourmands, these slips are the most important part of the festival. And yet, a few of our students still haven't collected theirs. I'm starting to get a little worried. Ah, so that's why you need someone to deliver them. You hit the nail on the head. I'd do it myself, but people tend to be accident-prone this time of year. so I need to be here in the infirmary. Sorry to push you on this one, I'm sure you're already swamped, but such are the dangers of helping the student council. That's perfectly fine by me. I'm always happy to help. What a guy. In that case, let me tell you where to deliver everything. First on the list is Nicholas from the Cooking Club. They'll be holding... I can't do this voice anymore right now. Sorry, chat. First is Nicholas on the cook... Let's take that from the top, okay? First on the list is Nicholas from the Cooking Club. They'll be holding cooking classes during the festival. I assume he's so focused on all of the preparation that he's forgotten to come and get the one thing that will let him cook. I know, I just said that I'm having troubles with the voices. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna try. Heh, probably a good guess. Next up, we have Class 4's Eastern Tea House. As the name implies, they will be dealing in tea, sweets, and relaxation. I believe it was Colette's job to pick up their slip. Now it's yours to get it to her. She's a sweet girl, if a bit on the clumsy side. It's probably just slipped her mind. Yeah, that sounds like something she'd do. At least she probably won't lose it if we get it straight to her. Lastly, we have the 2 food stalls belonging to Becky and Hugo. You'd think they'd be the first to get their slips. I've heard that the 2 are trying to outsell one another. If they don't have their slips, they'll tie at 0 units each. They're probably too busy arguing to even think about stopping by. Maybe getting their slips will calm them down. So to recap, Nicholas from the Cooking Club, Colette from Class 4, and Becky and Hugo. Got it. You got it. Here are the slips. Remember, the fate of the festival's food is riding on these. These are very important, so be sure to handle them as such. On top of that, each slip has the name of the person you need to deliver it to written on it. Don't get them mixed up. Understood. I'll be extremely careful. I've never expected this job would be... so much would be riding on this job. I need to make sure everything is perfect. Oh, calm down. It's a simple request, even if it is important. Let me know how it went once you're done. Will do. Alrighty, chat. Not entirely sure why the middle button isn't working anymore. Hey, Colette, have you got a minute? I've got something for you. Oh, I've always got time for a gift. Here we are. Huh? Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. That was a close one. Can't exactly have a tea house without tea. Whoops. Sorry you had to come all the way out here to deliver it, Reen. Hey, don't worry. But do me a favor and try not to get me tasked with any last-second deliveries on the day of. We'll see about that. Thanks a lot. Okay, second floor is where we should find Nicholas. You're not Nicholas. Hi, Milliam. I don't see Nicholas anywhere. Hey, Milliam, quick question. Do you know where Nicholas is? Nicholas? He said he was heading out to get some ingredients and stuff. So I guess he's probably in the general store in town. Right, thanks. I'll probably regret this, but what are you making? My own super special cookies. Nicholas asked me to make a whole bunch of different types. These ones even have hot chili peppers in them. Want to try one? Haha, no thanks. I couldn't deny someone else the privilege. For what it's worth, it seems like she fits right in with the cooking club. Now to head into town and find Nicholas. Before we do that, let's find whoever's in charge here in the auditorium. Oi, I need a comment. I forgot just how pretty Ferris looks in her theater dress. Excuse me, could I have a moment? What are you doing here? This is a Class 1's practice area. Did you see a sign that says Class 7 Interlopers Welcome? Or perhaps, please interrupt us. No? Then move on. I'm only here to ask about Class 1's comments for the radio special on the Academy Festival tonight. You still haven't submitted one. Oh, right. Did no one submit a comment for our class? I certainly haven't. Likewise, we've been so focused on practicing that it slipped our minds. Listen well then. Class 1 will be performing an operetta set in the Middle Ages, known as the Coronation of Garuda. It's the dramatic tale of Garuda, a most noble lady favored by the Emperor himself, as she struggles against her own destiny. The leading roles will be played to perfection by Patrick Hyarms and myself, Ferris Florold. Our operetta won't just be captivating, but also educational. We even consulted an expert to ensure our script's accuracy. I implored those of you listening to not miss out on our fabulous performance. Are you gonna gender swap the characters? No. What sort of school would do that? You're right. That's stupid. Stupid idea. Shouldn't do that. Especially in order to watch the other lesser events performed by other lesser classes the very same day. We will not be topped. I think that should do for now. Thanks. She really is competitive. Have you paid attention to her rivalry with Elisa alone? Yeah, she's competitive. And to the gymnasium. I've heard a great deal about you, Laura. If you are up for it, I think it might be fun for the two of us to duel. Likewise. I can't think of a swordsman on campus who doesn't know your name. I'm sure that a duel would be fun for the both of us. Okay, fight. Chat, it's Mishy. It's Mishy. It's Mishy, I want a Mishy. Quit panicking, you guys. We already sent someone to grab George, so it's only a matter of time. Come on, work! I command you to work. Mishy, why have you forsaken us? Is everything okay here? Hey, watch out! This Class 7 joker's here to get the dirt on us. What do you think this is, some sort of show? Get out of here before I make you get out of here. Simmer down, boys. Sorry about that. Truth is, the machine we're using isn't really working like it should, so we're all a little on edge. We sent someone off to get George, though, so our technical woes should be over before too long. But what's your story? Do you have a reason for coming here, or are you actually spying on us? It's the former, I assure you. I hate to ask when you're so busy, but it's about the festival feature on the radio tonight. Class 5 still hasn't provided provided the station with a comment, so I was hoping that someone could say something. Oh, Adios, it's Monk. How could that radio freak have forgotten that? Yeah, you're gonna have to ask him. What the hell, man? He seemed so excited when he told us he'd taken care of it. What else could he have done? What could he even be doing right now? So instead of one of you coming up with comments on the fly, I need to find Monk. Any idea where he might be at the moment? I don't think any of us have seen him since yesterday, actually. Whatever he's doing right now better be pretty important if he thinks he can just ditch us at a time like this. You sure he's not just sleeping in? Anyway, none of us have got time to come up with some fancy radio comment, so you gotta go straight to Monk for that. Got it. I'll go look for him at the lower class dorms. Hopefully I can actually find him at the lower class dorms. Hopefully. No, wrong place. That's better. Oh, Monk. You're not Monk. I can't see Monk anywhere on the first floor. Let me ask someone where he is. Excuse me, do you have a second? Reen asked the girl if she had seen Monk lately. Not today, I don't think. Do you need him for something? Yeah, I need his comment for tonight's radio show. I guess I'll head to his room and just hope he's there. There's no need for that. Hi, Monk. Sorry for the wait, Reen. I've just finished writing up our comments for the radio show. Just now? That's right. This comment is the fruit of 2 days of back-breaking non-stop labor. And when I say non-stop, I mean without so much as a wink of sleep. The bags under his eyes are pretty intense, even for him. He's such a radio geek. Misty won't be on the show, but a submission's a submission. Only the very best is good enough. I can tell that you're curious, so let me read it to you. Mishy, the international sensation, is finally making his Thor's Military Academy debut. But oh no, trouble is afoot. Mishy and Machette are being attacked by evil Mishy, and the only way to save them is to smack, smash, and mash away. So come along to Class 5's Mishy Panic, and save Mishy and Machette from their terrible fate. Mishy Panic, the only place where smashing something so cute can be so refreshing. And that's that. Make sure they don't leave out a single word. I'll be listening. Sure. Well, that's the last comment collected. I should go and give these to Michael. I should also talk to what's-his-face. Nicholas. That's who I need to talk to over here. Down there. General store, where's Nick? Hi, Nicholas. Excuse me, Nicholas. I'm here to deliver your permission slip for the Academy Festival. Oh, sorry to make you come all this way just for that. Certain issues with the people I order the ingredients from have kept me busy. I've been trying to get in contact with other sellers and planned out menu changes all at once. It's been pretty messy. I was dead set on picking up the permission slip today, though. Heh. Instructor Beatrix was thinking just that. Anyway, here you go. Thanks a lot. I'm surprised you realized how busy I'd be. It's kind of nice to have such an attentive instructor. I suppose she picked up that situational awareness from her time in the military, though. Oh, I wasn't aware of this. Yep, she used to be a medical officer. Apparently, she was even famous enough to get some widely recognized nickname. Huh. Now I'm curious to hear more. That's all I know, really. Thanks for delivering the permission slip, though. I'll head back to the club and stick it somewhere where it'll stand out. Please do. Alrighty. Done a lot of side quests tonight. Emily and Teresa asked me to go buy some materials for them. Oh, I meant to ask, how did our outfits turn out in the end? They were changed a little bit from the original designs, weren't they? Well, everything's fine. You'll get to see them this evening. What was with that ominous pause? Nothing. Where? Right, radio. Okay. Yo, how'd it go? Perfectly. I got all 3 comments right here. Reen relayed the comments to Michael. Good stuff. They're good, generally shorter comments, so I'm pretty sure they'll get some great reactions from our viewers. Oh, this is going to be a fantastic show. Before you run off, take some of these. I'm really glad you helped me out here. Yay, Celestia Bombs and Curio Bombs. Awesome, thanks. Good luck with tonight's show. Right back at ya. Let's go get what we let's do what we gotta do and make this one hell of a festival. That sounds like a plan. We read the comments. I don't. Why would you read the comments? Sounds like a stupid idea for a YouTuber. Please deliver those permission slips to the oh, right. I still have a permission slip to deliver. Well, technically two, but they're like right next to each other, so. Here, Hugo. This is my spot, so bolt. Terribly sorry, Becky, but this is my spot now. I applied for it first. And by extension, it means I get priority. Oh god, it's Celtic all over again, chat. Aye, but I brought all my stuff here first. The application papers were vague as to what they meant by in front of the main building. But this is the exact spot I had in mind when I applied, so I'm terribly sorry, Becky, but you'll have to concede. No chance, mate. I had my eyes on the spot way before you. The permission slips really are the last thing on either of their minds. I am sorry for anybody who's actually Irish in the chat. My accent is, amazing? Is that the right word? Sorry to interrupt, but I have something for each of you. You had a mate. What a wee bit busier. The future of our sales ride on who gets the stall, this stall right here. So would you mind making this quick? Don't worry, I will. You are thinking unique? I'll take it. I completely forgot about that. You and me both. Perhaps we let our kerfuffle carry us away. Say, Becky, I have an idea. There's a little point to a competition that's won based on stall position alone. What do you say neither of us takes up this spot and we set our stalls on either side of the front gate? So we'll be right across from each other. Aye, that sounds good. Let's go with that then. Sorry to say though, wee man, but I'll be winning on this one either way. Haha, oh Becky. The fact that you're naive enough to think that's possible is one of the reasons you're so charming. I will believe it. You'll have a brass neck too when you show you it's true. I should probably get it out of here before they get started again. Those are the last slips. Better let Instructor Beatrix know that I delivered everything. Indeed we did. Hi Beatrix. I've delivered all the permission slips. Good work. How was everyone? Pretty much exactly the way you described. That made things go a lot smoother, actually. I'm glad to see that there's still some use for this old woman's wisdom. Now that you're here, why not have some tea? Have a seat. I'll prepare something special to thank you for your help. Well, it'd probably be rude to turn her down now. I'd love some, thanks. This is delicious. It's my special blend. Takes the fatigue right out of you. You've actually learned a lot about the herbs in my class. Is that so? This tea and Sharon's are so different that I can't even compare the two. I almost forgot how fun it is to have tea with someone so young. So tell me, how are things going in Class 7? You're all so busy these days. That we are, but our concert is really coming together now. We're doing the final fittings for our costumes today, and tomorrow will be a full day of rehearsal. We're definitely cutting it close, but we're all feeling motivated. There's no way it won't be a success. Oh my, such confidence. Just make sure you don't work so hard you end up having to pay me a visit. We'll try not to. She really does care about all the students on campus. She even knew a lot about the ones who forgot their slips. Class 7 has had an accomplished great deal over the past half year. It's always a pleasure to learn what you're up to. That said, it seems like you also have a knack for getting yourselves into trouble. I'm certainly not opposed to Instructor Sarah's methods, but she could stand to be a bit more protective. You might be onto something, but that attitude has helped us out before. Which reminds me, you've known her for a while now, haven't you? I heard that you used to be a medical officer in the army? Is that where your paths crossed? Something like that, yes. Well, I suppose you're all at that age where it's expected you come across trouble every now and again. But keep in mind that pushing yourselves beyond your breaking point to accomplish something you can't will only end badly. Just like it did for her all those years ago. Understood. Gracious me, I didn't mean to lecture you like this. Teacher's habit, I guess. And it appears our tea has gotten cold. Perhaps that's a sign we have to bring this lovely conversation to an end. Ha! I suppose so. But it was nice to hear what you had to say. I'll take it to heart. Glad to hear it. This is your first Academy Festival, so I hope you'll enjoy the whole thing, preparation included. I will. Thank you again. Slip their minds. A sailor... Aquila gem. Probably right at the top instead of at the bottom like I was looking for. Just defense plus 80. Gotcha. Okay, I've done all of the, I've done all the quests. Ah, there we go.
Hello, Rean Schwarzer speaking.
Yo, it's me.
Oh, hey, Crow. Is something wrong? It's not like you to call out of the blue.
Well, we've run into a bit of a problem. Turns out our outfits for the concert will be arriving late. They said the earliest they can get them delivered is sometime tomorrow morning.
That's not great. I mean, it'll be hard to do tonight's dress rehearsal without the actual dress.
That is true.
My thoughts exactly. But don't you worry, though. I'm just as crafty as I am handsome, so I've got a plan.
Do I know who to take? Yes?
Want to head out and pick them up for us in person?
Actually, I think that it just a yes. For a certain bonus scene, you mean, right, Frost? Not a who am I taking for points?
Crow, I think the two of us need to go over the definition of plan sometime.
Yes? Okay. In that case, yes, I do know who to take. Am I gonna take them? That is a good question.
You ordered them from a boutique in Heimdall, didn't you?
I've also seen the scene. Think double bonus scene?
Yeah, someone over there is putting the finishing touches on them right now.
Double bonus scene, okay.
They'll be done by this evening, so our whole delivery problem's solved if you just head over there. I do it myself, but I've got some stuff I need to get done.
Got it. I'll take care of it. I'll head to the station right now. Wouldn't want to miss the train on something this time sensitive.
Whoa there, the train? Come on, man. Don't tell me you forgot about Jellica's parting gift.
Right? We have a bike!
Oh. You're right. It'd probably be faster to get to Heimdall by bike than by train. Okay, bike it is. Besides, if I cut down on my travel time, I can put more work into the festival.
Exactly.
Even when I give you something cool to do, you find a way to make it dorky.
I could be wrong on that, but I think there's an extra snippet for New Game Plus. Is it only for that person, or is it for anybody?
Oh yeah, you should take someone with you too. You're bringing 11 outfits back here, and that's not exactly going to be easy on your own.
That's true. It'll be a lot easier with the sidecar too. Okay, leave it to me.
Cheers.
Think it's only for the bonus scene person? Gotcha.
Okay, I guess I've got a little more wiggle room to help out around here. I'll head to the engineering club to ask George to lend me the bike once I'm done.
Sounds simple enough, Rean. I don't think there's really anything else that I want to do. Unless I can change your costume. I can change everything else, but not your costume. I forgot, like, these bunny ears have been a part of Millium for so long. I forgot for a second that they were technically an accessory. I thought they were just part of her outfit. So perfect. Hey, George. Hey, Reen. I heard everything from Crow. I just finished up with the maintenance on the sidecar, too, so you're welcome to use it whenever you'd like. Thanks, I'll do that. Hey, Angie left it to you, so think of it as your bike now. You can take it out for a spin whenever you feel the need for speed. Thanks, George. So, yeah, sometimes you'll see an error show up here. Right, so what do I do? Alrighty. Gonna make a little save here. That's for my sake, not yours, chat. Here's Angelica's bike. Let's head to Heimdall.
Okay, looks like everything's in working order.
Sure is.
Crow did say I should take someone else along to give me a hand. Not sure how busy everyone is, though. Let's see.
Who should I take? Keith and T-Pain. That's what we're gonna take.
All right, might as well see if they're free. Hey, it's Reen. I've got a little favor to ask.
The wind feels so nice.
You know, Emma, at your age, I'm not sure if you should be riding in the sidecar here. Might break a hip.
I expected this to be like riding those horses back in the Highlands, but it's completely different.
They're both a lot of fun. Are you sure it was okay to come with me, though? Weren't you busy helping out with the literature club?
Oh, it's fine. We're almost done preparing the short story collection we'll be selling tomorrow anyway. Besides, I'll be wearing one of these outfits, so I can certainly make the time to pick them up with you.
You'll be up front and center, Emma.
True. You're going to be right in the spotlight, too.
Oh, don't remind me. By the way, what sort of outfit will I be wearing?
Trust me, you don't need to worry about a thing. I checked all of Crow's designs myself.
But it won't be too revealing, will it? Reen, why are you saying anything?
There's nothing to worry about. It's just revealing enough.
Reen? See, we're here already. And we didn't even get to play Blade along the way. Shame. I just realized we never got to play Blade against, whatchamacallit, against Elliot last chapter. Gosh dang it, Elliot, I wanted to get my ass handed to me by you and Blade. It's revealing that it's revealing. That's fair.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
If only you had a bike. Or a car.
Fantastic. I can't wait to see them.
Thank you for making them for us in such a short amount of time.
This was no sweat compared to what Crow put me through last year. He had me working like a madman.
Last year you made outfits for 4 people. This year you made outfits for 11 people.
Last year's concert was great, though, so you can bet that I'll be there to see if you kids can top that.
Nearly triple.
Oh, by the way, are you the girl on vocals?
Sure is. How did you know that?
I knew your measurements, but now that I see you in person, you're really gonna knock the fellas dead in that outfit.
I'm assuming that he asked, but also, how did Crow know her exact measurements?
Reen, just what sort of design did you end up going for?
Somebody's gonna die tonight, true.
Well, you'll see when we get back.
You don't want to show it to her now while you're here?
bird.
Bird!
What the?
Reen!
Emma, curse.
What's going on, Reen? You look like you've been thrown for a loop.
Exactly, Eddie.
Oh, it's nothing. There was just a strange bird on that lamppost over there.
What was strange about it exactly?
The fact that it was on the lamppost, I guess?
I've never seen a bird with feathers that color before. It was a really deep blue, almost like lapis lazuli.
What? Where did it go? Did you see which direction it flew?
Yes. She must be an avid bird watcher.
It flew off around that corner to the west.
Stay right here. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm really, really sorry about this. You can go back to the academy without me if you have to.
What's gotten into her? I guess she's secretly been a bird watcher all this time.
Right?
Don't you two make a cute couple?
Misty.
It's Misty! This really has been Frost's favorite stream tonight, hasn't it? We had Claire, we had Sharon, now we have Misty. All at once, all in the same stream.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Yeah, probably.
Sure. Mum's the word. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trista, but this one has a much better selection. How about you? What brings you out here with suitcases in tow? Wait, did you just break up with that girl with the glasses?
No.
The way she ran off, I feel like I should be welcoming you into the Lonely Hearts Club.
I mean, my heart is lonely, but not because I broke up with her or anything.
No, it's nothing like that. I don't know what got into her. And she's not my girlfriend.
Reen told Misty about coming to collect their outfits.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I'd love to drop by the festival and see it myself. I might be able to go if I can free up a bit of space in my schedule.
Could you imagine just having a casual casual conversation with somebody like, I don't know, Taylor Swift? You mention that you're going to be putting on a local concert, and she gets excited and is like, yeah, I want to go.
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like you would be terribly impressed.
Oh, don't be silly. Great music comes from the heart.
Exactly, Reen.
I take it that the girl I saw earlier is on vocals, then?
How can you tell that?
There's just something special about her. She has a certain aura. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going.
Real creatives love fellow creatives no matter how big they get. Yeah, exactly.
Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Right, tomorrow's Aventine.
Of course, I always do. Wait, tomorrow's Friday, right?
Oh.
They only broadcast Abendtime on Sundays.
Reen?
Maybe a special Abendtime.
Oh, Emma. So,
I'm sorry for running off like that all of a sudden. That wasn't like me at all.
Hey, no worries. Besides, strange behavior is part of the package with you.
True.
I've seen you deep in discussion with a cat. Running after a strange bird seems pretty normal, honestly.
You know, if you spend enough time talking to a cat, you start to pick up certain cat-like behaviors. And I guess running after birds is one of those behaviors.
It doesn't make me feel any better. But I'm still really sorry to have made you wait.
Really, don't worry about it. But I'm curious, did you ever manage to find that bird?
Probably.
Unfortunately not. I tracked it pretty far into the city, but there are so many people that I lost its trail.
Oh no.
I see. Huh. Whatever she's doing, it sounds different from when I can sense someone's presence. Anyway, we should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Oh.
Probably, yeah.
You're right. We should. We haven't even tried our outfits on yet.
my thoughts exactly. I can't wait to see how you look in yours.
What do you mean by that? Just what kind of outfits are these?
Librarian outfits. Actually, you're already wearing one. Bond with Emma strengthened. Oh hey, there's Misty again!
She's really grown up, hasn't she? But as far as members of the clan go, she's still just a baby.
Does she know Emma?
I suppose we were lucky Celine wasn't with her, or things could have gotten awkward.
This is the extra part for New Game Plus, I think. Gotcha.
Well, let's get going, Grianos.
Grianos? Is that the name of your bird? Can I pet your bird, Misty? Squeeze a little tighter, Emma. I really don't want you to fall off, okay? We're back by nightfall.
Wow, these are actually really nice.
Huh. They're a bit more revealing than I would have chosen, but at least the design itself is reasonably tasteful.
Yeah, a bit. Revealing the belly button is a little much.
Yep, not bad.
And the black makes us look all classy, too.
Milliam, you're still wearing bunny ears.
Oh, what am I even doing in this getup?
She looks so pretty, chat.
Wow! That makes your boobies look even bigger!
Milliam. 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 Please. Note to self, look up this voice line later so I can delete it from the video game.
Wow, you look stunning.
That's true.
That's seriously hot.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have trusted the boys.
You don't say the silent part out loud, Milliam.
I think it's perfect, and letting your hair down adds just the right amount of mystique. Nice work on the styling, Sharon. Thank you, my lady. I think you all look beautiful.
Wow, you all look even better than I was hoping.
And Crow's still in
Wow,
his regular
you all
school
look the part
uniform.
of dashing gentlemen yourselves.
It seems like you took your inspiration from the traditional dress of the Imperial Court.
You look like rejected princes from a children's book. But it kind of works.
What do you mean rejected princes, Fee?
I feel a little bad for you guys. Your uniforms don't have those little personal touches like ours do.
Well, considering the time we had to work with, we had to settle for all us guys just wearing the same thing.
No one's gonna care what the guys are wearing. It's better to bring out each girl's charms and let the boys just sort of fade into the background.
Maybe to you, Crow.
That's called knowing your audience, boys and girls.
Fair.
I see how it is.
We're all different heights and have different hair colors, so I think we're better off with a standardized look.
I'm no stranger to cuffs, epaulets, and overdone embroidery.
This just in, Eustace is no stranger to cuffs.
But it looks preposterous to see you wearing such finery, even if it is just a costume.
Hey, I didn't ask for this. What sane man would want to dress like a noble? Besides, I hope you haven't forgotten that we'll be singing in these outfits. Together.
Sadly, despite my earnest attempts, I haven't.
All right, are you ready to practice the night away?
We've only got a day and a half left, and that's if you include today. No time to waste. And
Let's do
that's
this.
why none of us are leaving this building until we can do a perfect run-through of our whole set.
That's literally all character design. Crow's literally the devs calling it as it is true.
I don't think he's going to take no for an answer.
He will not.
You're like a drill sergeant when it comes to music. I hope you're not starting to take after Neidhart.
We're not sleeping tonight, are we?
No, we are not, Fee.
I'll be sure to bring you all a nourishing dinner later this evening.
That's not the problem here. Well, I suppose there's not much more we can do than buckle down and give it our best shot.
Fine. I suppose I'll just have to cast my shame to the wind and go through with it. Aww.
You sure will.
It's not like I want to wear an outfit like this, but I might never get a chance again, so come on, Emma. Just grin and bear it.
Boys, just do something simple. Girls, design them to hell and back. We have a large melons to market our whales. I mean, valued customers. That is exactly what he's saying. Though the girls are also all basically wearing the same outfit, except for, like, their headpieces.
Oh no, I think we broke Emma.
Maybe we ought to leave her be for a while.
Kitty!
Look at them all, yammering on without a care in the world. I can't believe they actually convinced her to wear that outfit, too. Though, I suppose it does look rather bewitching.
The kitty is talking to itself.
The conditions have all been met. Is this just the calm before the storm?
Is this just the calm before the storm, says the talking cat? Let's take. Continue. Ahem. Did she say bewitching? She did. I am the storm. That is so... I'm not gonna sing it. Mostly because I don't know beyond those words. But still. The first thing the next morning, we got together and rehearsed our performance again and again and again. Thank you for the hydrate, Frost. God damn, I finished my water again already. I'm gonna go get some new water. Give me a moment. Also, this isn't the worst times just to take a small bathroom break as necessary. So if anybody needs a bathroom break, now's the time to take it. BRB. Alrighty, I have returned, chat. Did you miss me while I was gone? Answer, yes. Yes, you did. The first thing the next morning, we got together and rehearsed our performance again and again. Save my I'm in the middle of a cutscene, Frost. Also, I just saved, so... Excuses. God damn it. Hi, Sarah. Valestine. Meanwhile, preparations for the festival continued steadily under the Student Council President Toa's watchful eye. Just long panning shots of stuff. Hey, look, it's Patrick and Ferris. That was perfection itself. Only pants, exactly. Indeed, victory is as good as ours. Meanwhile, our rivals in the other classes put the finishing touches on their own contributions to the festival. However, the teachers weren't so excited anymore. Ho ho! It looks like this year's festival will be even more lively than last year's. An ill wind blows from the east, and ominous clouds still hang over our fair country. And in case you thought I forgot when I was off getting the new water, I'm finally actually acknowledging, or not acknowledging, performing that hydrate right now. But young peoples have their whole future ahead of them. They ought to pursue their dreams with excitement, with passion. Just as they always have, and they likely always will. I certainly agree. It's good to be young. I was once full of vim and vigor. So were you, Prince Olivert. Well, so were you. Prince Olivert, well, he never really lost the spark. He's also still fairly young compared to you guys, especially. Even His Highness and that fool Osborne were boys once. Indeed. Hi, Sarah. I'm back from my patrol. Thank you, Sarah. It looks like everything will be finished by the end of the day. Hey, Instructor Beatrix! My apologies, I had no idea you were here. You don't really need all the formality. Or the salute, for that matter. You've accomplished more than enough since we first met to stand properly on equal footing with me. But you saved my life. Kinda hard to trump that. And if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have the opportunity to join the guild either. It's hard to believe that it's been 10 years since then. My, how time flies. You were quite the popular figure on campus. Weren't you also Neidhart's superior at one point? With all due apologies to Heinrich, perhaps I ought to put you forth as my replacement when I retire. I'm all for that. I couldn't possibly. Still, considering the direction this country seems to be headed, I'm worried about what will become of this academy in the next year. So am I. Have you heard anything from Major Neidhart, sir? Not thus far, unfortunately. He did state his intent to return in the time for the festival, however. I see. I've been hearing some concerning reports about the from the Guild and Crossbell recently. I don't doubt it. We're likely on the cusp of a significant change, whatever that change may turn out to be. But in spite of what the future may hold, our duty remains the same as it's always been. Yeah. Well said, Instructor Beatrix. I ask of you, Adios and Dreichels the Lionheart, grant these young people your protection and your courage, and guide them as they enjoy this festival, that no harm may come to them. At the time, we were so caught up in the festival preparations that we had no way of knowing that behind the scenes, countless adults were looking out for us, helping ensure that we'd get to enjoy the fruit of our hard work. Were they, though? Were they really looking out for us?
Yeah, we did it!
Woo!
That was our best yet.
I feel like we were really giving everything we had with that one.
I need a rest.
The only question now is whether we can do that in front of a hall full of people.
Sure,
Don't
probably.
worry, we'll be fine. We prepared as much as we can. It's all in the goddess's hands now.
Maybe you're right.
But when you put it that way, it sounds like no matter how much work we put in, it all comes down to luck in the end.
If that's the case, we'll just have to coerce luck into staying on our side.
Exactly.
Nice work, guys. I think we're right where we want to be. You play like you did just now for the actual concert, and we'll be golden.
Thanks for all your help, Crow.
If you're satisfied, I think our audience will be too.
What time is it even?
Only 3 p.m. Wow, I thought it was evening already.
Well, no one could accuse us of not being focused enough.
I just want to go back to the dormitory and bury my face in my pillow.
Speaking of it being earlier than you'd expect, it's not even 11:30. I was thinking that it was getting close to, like, time to wrap things up. I've done a lot today.
Rest? Oh, no. No time for that now. See, the best concerts always have 2 aces in the hole. An unexpected surprise and an encore.
Crow.
Now that we've finally got the basics down, we can try pulling off something that'll pave our road to victory.
Crow, we are performing this tomorrow.
What?
Surprises? An encore?
What?
Please, tell me you're just kidding. You are, right?
Wait, we're not seriously doing that. I thought you were just joking.
I don't think he was joking, Elliot.
Now, hold on just a minute.
You aren't seriously suggesting that we add another song, are you?
Ding,
of course
ding.
he is.
He can be taught. Don't worry your pretty little heads, though. As soon as you hear what I've got in mind, you'll be all in on this.
Inevitable Struggle. Silver Will. Either of those 2 songs and I'm in.
I've got a nice, simple tune in mind that everyone's heard, and most people probably even know the lyrics. Anyway, we haven't got much time to prep, so how about we get right down to business?
You're a slave driver.
Poor Emma.
You killed her!
Hang in there, Emma.
I think Crow's more fired up about this than anyone else. Even me.
He's taking us on a ride one way or another, so you might as well just strap ourselves in.
Same day, 9 p.m. Still hard at work, I see. Oh, hey, George. It sounds like you managed to finish all the difficult stuff, huh? Yep. It wasn't easy, though. Crow in school. Crow in concert. But I think it'll be worth it in the end. This year's festival is shaping up to be even more fun than last year's. Really? You're worried about Angie, aren't you? Yeah, I'm sure she'll come through for us. But with what's happening in Crossbow right now and all the terrorist attacks in the last couple of months, it sounds like this country's got some tough times ahead of it. I'm started to think she might not even make it. Always a possibility, I guess. But you know what? even knowing that, I don't feel worried. Thinking of how much fun we're gonna have over these next 2 days, I just can't imagine Angie missing such a good party. Yeah, you're right. You really do. Really do what? Nah, never mind. Oh yeah. It looks like Class 7's still at it. I wonder if they're still practicing. I don't know. I looked in on them this afternoon, and it seemed like they were basically done for the day. Still, they've got Crow as their producer. So, you know, there's always that little bit of worry in the back of my mind. Now that you mention it. Whoopsies! Looks like we're a little late. Reen? What happened to you guys? You look exhausted. I can't believe we made it through alive. That was like torture. I'm so tired. I'm gonna call Lammy. Don't you dare. Celine, grandmother. Emma, you can't just sleep out here. At least summon the energy to get back to your bedroom first. Are you all okay? All finished with the concert rehearsal then? Heh, just about. We were cutting it pretty close though. Now all that's left is to see how it all goes over in front of an audience. I'm sure we'll be fine. A wind of blessing will blow upon us. You look like you rehearsed till you dropped, literally. You should feel very proud. I've seen how hard you've worked. That's great to hear. I can't wait to see you guys play live. I've got a feeling you're set to impress. Oh. It's pretty friggin' late. Wow. It looks like they've got all the decorations put up now. You can really feel the excitement in the air. Looks like it's going to be even livelier than last year. That's fine by me. George, Toa, thank you so much for all the work you've put into helping the festival go forward. Same to you, man. You guys have been pedal to the metal all the way. Especially these last few days. I'm ready to have some fun tomorrow. Make sure to let it loose. You've earned it. They sure have. Yeah, let's hang out in the dorms. And also, finally fulfill that save that that Frost gave, like, almost 15 minutes ago now. Whoa! Don't tell me you 6-time field study champs got your butts kicked by a little practice. Hydrate? Oh, sure, thank you. Come on, where's all that youthful energy? You've got another year before you're an old man like me. This is mostly your fault, you know. Hey, Mao. I don't want you guys to come crying to me later, just because I didn't push you to go all out. Though, to be fair, I was just going to leave things as they were if I didn't think you'd all be able to keep up. But hey, you did, just like I knew you would. Crow. Thanks. It's a little early to be thanking me just yet. We've got to actually pull it off on the big day. Aw. Hey, you two are out of your rooms? Listen up, Eustace. The success or failure of the guy's part depends entirely upon us. So don't even think about screwing this up. You're the last person who should be reminding me of that. While we're exchanging advice, try not to get overzealous on stage. We don't want you to squander all of our hard work. I know perfectly well what I should and shouldn't be doing on stage. These two never change, do they? But at least they're arguing in sync. The concert should be a breeze if they can keep this up. Phew. Pretty rough day today, huh? I'm surprised that you're practicing the violin instead of the piano. Hard to believe that our concert's only 2 days away now. We've been rehearsing like crazy right up to the start of the festival, so I'm not surprised. But thanks to that, I'm pretty sure our performance will measure to a certain someone's sky-high expectations. I have no idea who you might be referring to. But honestly, I've been putting in crazy amount of practice myself. With all our work, there's no way our performance could be subpar. Alrighty. Any other guys that I haven't spoken to? Oh, right. Gaius, that's your name. Toma's planning on coming in for a visit on the day of our concert. Your sister's coming too, isn't she? Yeah, she got in touch a while back to tell me she'd be there, rain or shine. Excuse me. With family in the audience, we have that much extra pressure to impress. Huh. Ain't that the truth? We gotta step it up and be the cool big brothers this time. Hugh said it. Let's call it there. Go back to the dorm room. Same day, 10 p.m. Wow, it's been less than an hour since we finished up our our rehearsals.
Oh, I'm beat. My brain's awake, but my body is exhausted. I guess at least a good night's rest will take care of the fatigue. At this point, all I can do is just pour everything I've got into the concert.
Yup.
Wasn't there a music program that runs around this time? I could use something to wind down. I don't feel like reading, and there's not much else going on this late on a Friday night. Guess I'll just relax till bedtime.
And Misty said there would be a special edition of Ovid Time. Or something.
I know I'll be showing Elise around on the second day of the festival, so the only day I'll be roaming around on my own is tomorrow.
Yep.
If I get the chance, maybe I should meet up with some of the others to see what all of the other classes are doing. Huh?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Wait, we're already live?
Hey, isn't that Misty?
Excuse me? We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast to bring you this special news bulletin. This afternoon, Crossbell State issued a Declaration of Independence.
Oh, shit.
This declaration was issued by the state government based on a recent referendum and carries no legal authority whatsoever. The Imperial government has issued an official statement that they refuse to accept the declaration as valid. And the president of the Calvard Republic, which also claims authority over the state, has made a similar statement. In spite of this, Crossbell's Mayor Croix has declared that the country will act as an independent state going forward, as well as announced the establishment of the Crossbell Defense Force, raising tensions both at home and abroad.
Crossbell Defense Force.
Whoa.
Sounds like they want to be invaded. Final chapter. Put to the test. Saturday. Academy Festival, Day 1.
Students and visitors, thank you very much for your patience. Without further ado, I hereby declare the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival open!
Yay!
Enjoy yourselves today and have a wonderful time!
Woohoo! Yay, yeah, whoa! Anyway, our big moment isn't until tomorrow afternoon. So the best thing we can do today is simply enjoy the festivities and try not to think about the concert. we should probably get at least one more rehearsal in today. You know. I've been trying not to. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sure some of us have club obligations to attend to today, so perhaps we should just do our own thing. Though it would be a good idea to meet in the auditorium at the end of the day to check all of our equipment for tomorrow. Yeah, I need to find out where our orbital instruments are going to be taken in. And we'll need to be doing at least a bit of tuning at the very least. That sounds fine. A musician has to keep her instruments in top condition, just like a warrior does her weapon. I'm surprised everyone's so calm, especially considering the big news from Crossbell yesterday. Their Declaration of Independence? It's certainly grounds for concern, but at this point, I don't think the reality of it is sunk in for me yet. Honestly, I can't see the new Crossbell Defense Force as much of a force to be reckoned with either. I'd say let them talk. Talk is cheap after all. Pride and independence are things one acquires through hard work. A verbal declaration holds little weight on its own, especially if they end up reneging on it sooner after. That's certainly true. Crossbell will still be there in 2 days, but right now we've got a festival to focus on. We've got people here from all over the country, and we owe it to them to show them a good time. With all the uncertainty in the world lately, that's all the more reason to try and help the people forget their troubles. Especially since our families will be coming to visit us tomorrow. You just had to remind me of that. I don't think that we're any exception. We should all take this chance to kick back and have a good time. We've earned it. Went our separate ways for the first day. Some to help with club events, others to just enjoy the festival. For my part, I decided to do my duty as a reserve member of the student council and patrol the academy grounds. You really don't have to help us out today, you know. This is your first Academy Festival. First Academy Festival. You should be out there having fun with your friends. Oh, don't worry. I fully intend on enjoying myself. But that doesn't mean I can't help out in my free time, though. You're not exactly convincing me. I know. Here, take these. Some kind of special tickets? These are the tickets the Student Council is issuing to all of our visitors. You spend them to visit the festival attractions. Some place might even give some special perks to ticket holders. And you're going to use them all by the end of the day. That's a mandate from the class president. What? Well, it sounds like if I don't order you to have fun, you'll just work yourself through the entire festival. Besides, it's our first time trying the whole admission ticket system, so I'd like to know how well it's working. One ticket is good for 2 people, so try to get a bunch of different activities and see what they'll get you, okay? Sure thing. There's no debating with her once she's made up her mind, is there? Thanks, Toa. You're welcome, and remember to have fun out there! Receive Student Council bands. Receive festival tickets. At the Academy Festival, you can invite your classmates and some other friendly faces from the school to enjoy the festival's many attractions with you. Visiting an attraction will use up 1 festival ticket. After use of all 6, the main story will advance. 6 tickets! You know, I hadn't considered who I wanted to bring to these, chat. Also, Frost, you said we were done with hidden quests. Pardon me, could I ask you a question? Of course, what do you need? We're looking for our daughter's class, you see. She's a part of Class 3, and she said their attraction was... Oh dear, I seem to have forgotten it. You said Class 3, right? In that case, you're looking for... Mishy Panic was Class 5... I think it's Gate of Avalon? Yes, then what do you call this? This is a quest? Maybe it's not as hidden as some of the others, but this I think this counts as a hidden quest. This is oh, okay. This isn't a quest. It's a question. Gotcha. I want to say Gate of Avalon. You're looking for Gate of Avalon. You'll find it on the 2nd floor of the main building. Ah, thank you so much for your help. Let's go, dear. It'll be fun to see her in her element. Ha, have a good time. Hey, I got it right, I think. I know there's a few people who have that I need to talk to as far as that sort of thing goes. Actually, I think the second one's on the 2nd floor. Somewhere in the school, at the very least. Thought they were up here. Are they on the 1st floor? Looking for people with the little speech bubbles above their heads. There's someone up here. Hey, there's a couple. Wah, Missy, where's my Missy? Come on now, don't cry. Oh man, I can't even go search for it when she's like this. I couldn't help it over here. Is something the matter? Oh, you're one of the students here, aren't you? We won a plush as a prize earlier, but she seems to have dropped it somewhere. Missy's not an it, he's a cat. Missy was my friend too. Can't argue with that. How about I look for it? Really? Oh, that would be a huge help. She just lost it too, so it's probably still in this building somewhere. Please find it for her. For my sake. No problem. I'll be back soon. No more information other than that. It's somewhere in the building. Do I remember where it is? Not really. I don't remember it being super hard to find. I'm pretty sure it was not like blocked off by, or not past like the block off points. Hi, Sharon. Welcome to Thor's Military Academy Festival. Would you care for me to guide you around, Master Reen? Thanks, but I'll have to decline. I'll let you help the others, the other visitors around, though. Very well. Please feel free to ask for assistance should you need it. Where is the Missy that she has lost? Is it just back up on the rooftop? Also a possibility. She just lost it, like, right underneath one of these, benches. Oh, little sparkly object, where are you? Because I'm pretty sure they wouldn't just, you know... I guess it could be in one of these classrooms. They're still technically within school grounds. Frosty over here, like, you've walked by it 4 times, Jinope. What the fuck are you... Why? Why are you like this? Okay, I can't find Mishy. Sorry, little girl. I heard my name. Yeah, I just kind of assume that you're thinking the worst of me right now. Do you know where this Mishy plushie that I'm supposed to be looking for is? The one that the little girl dropped? Nah? Okay. I thought you might. Doesn't hurt to ask. Oh, there it is. That is not a place where, like, the general public is supposed to be going. Could this belong to that girl that was crying up on the roof? I guess I'll have to bring it to her to find out. That is the Mishy. I believe I found your friend, and he's missed you. Rain handed the girl her Mishy plush. Mishy! Yay! Thank you so much! You're welcome. Just make sure you don't lose him this time, deal? Yay! Thanks for that. I was worried she was gonna cry for the rest of the festival. You really saved me. No problem. All in a day's work. Enjoy the festival. I feel like there's one more little mini quest here before I can start doing events. I could be wrong. Wow, so that's what the Nord Highlands looks like. I hope I can go and visit someday. Maybe you will. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna bother looking any too much further. What do we want to go do? Hi, Monica. Welcome to Class 3's Gate of Avalon. Here you can immerse yourself within the walls of a great castle from days gone by and play Blade in style. Players who work their way up through the ranks will defeat the Blade Master, will be rewarded with a fabulous prize. Who should I invite? Hang on. Oh, having second thoughts? Hope to see you again. Let's save. Because I'm pretty sure I play an actual game of Blade here. Who do we want to invite to play Blade, huh? First character that I can invite here, mentioned in chat, is who I'll invite. Laura? Okay. Frost. Let's see if Laura's up for it. Let me call her on my Arcus unit. She's standing right next to you. Reen called Laura. Hello, Reen. Yes, my Arcus unit works fine. So does my vocal cords. I'm standing right next to you. After meeting up, they used one of his tickets to enter Gate of Avalon. Oh, hi, Laura. I'm so happy you made it. Have fun, you two. I'm sure I will. I can hardly wait. I believe there's... Are there 6 attractions or only 5? I don't remember offhand. Oh my. This really does feel like the inside of a castle. Heh. It's very reminiscent of Lohengrin Castle, actually. We're supposed to be able to challenge the so-called Blade Master here, aren't we? I can't see anyone here who looks like they fit that title. Perhaps he or she is only here some of the time. Why don't we play a few games and while we await their return? Good idea. I see you're ready to begin. I must admit, I'm better with a real blade than I am with these cards, so I wouldn't mind if you held back a little. Sure, let's get started then.
Then let us begin our duel.
You think I would hold back against you, Laura?
Please draw a card.
In a
We're
card
evenly
game
matched. Let's redraw.
for children?
The first move is yours.
Absolutely not.
Well played.
You know what? I'll just take
I
it from
didn't
you.
expect that. Divine Bolt.
That's fine.
Mirror. We're evenly matched.
Oh, shit.
Let's redraw. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make the first move. Well played. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw.
I've never had this happen.
The first move is yours. An excellent duel.
Guess I lost that one. Well, it might have been coincidence. I'm still feeling really good right now. You won't be so lucky next time. I'm terribly sorry to intrude on your fun. Good day to you both. Sharon, what are you doing here? What indeed? Does that mean... Why, yes it does. You may know me as your mild-mannered dormitory caretaker. But for the duration of this festival, Master Crow has appointed me the title of Blade Master. Are you kidding me? Play Pot of Greed and ruin her day? Oh man, if only. Why am I playing against her? Laura, beat me. So why am I the one challenging her again? I think it goes without saying that your chances are better than mine. I'm eager to see you emerge victorious. Bear in mind that I have no intention of holding back against you. I wouldn't be much of a Blade Master if I did. Are you prepared, Master Reen? Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice. Let's get started. Very well.
Well, shall we begin?
Indeed we shall, Sharon. Indeed we shall.
Please draw a card. After you, Master Reen. Well then, we have to draw again.
That is
Looks
how
like
the
I
game
go
works.
First.
4, huh?
So that's how you want to play. Now then, how will you react to this?
By making a higher
I'm
score.
using a bolt.
Ooh, she's got a few special cards.
So that's how you want to play. I'm using a bolt.
Yep.
Now then, how will you react to this?
By playing my own special
Oh
card.
my, I should have been more careful. Splendid, a well-deserved victory.
Indeed it was, Sharon. I won! Very impressive. You played wonderfully, Master Reen. Allow me to give you a memento of your stunning victory today. Received relief card. Thank you very much. Even though this is a card game, watching high-level play is a thrill. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to ask Sharon to take me under her wing. Seriously? Teehee. Of course, Lady Laura. Whenever you find the time, merely ask and I will gladly oblige. All of my knowledge and expertise is at your disposal, just as it was when we were cooking together. I couldn't be more grateful. You really have to know everything there is to know about you, about anything you take an interest in, don't you? But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. That's very you. Were you talking to Laura or just Sharon there? After saying goodbye to Sharon, they left the classroom. That was a splendid attraction, Monica. Keep up the good work. Right back at you, Laura. I can't wait to see you perform tomorrow. I won't let you down. Thank you for the invite, Reen. I'll have to excuse myself, though. Sure. See you later. Bond with Laura strengthened. Okay. Man. I forgot that you actually get bonding points for that, too. What was it that I even got? No, not the blade deck. Recipe book. I still have the student council tasks for October. Good job. Relief card. I don't know why I can use this, or I can toss the relief card, but not any of Phantom Thief B's cards. Welcome to Class 1 Stella Garden. If you ever wanted to take a walk through a beautiful garden underneath a blanket of stars, here's the place to do so. It's been specifically designed for pairs, so make sure to choose someone special before you come inside. Who should I ask to join me? Well, if we're doing something romantic, we need to have the one true romance option. Crow. Let's see if Crow's up for it. Reen called Crow. After meeting up, they used one of his tickets to enter the Stella Garden. Dang. This ain't half bad. Props on pulling off a fancy garden indoors. Fancy doesn't begin to describe it. It looks as incredible. Class 2 really outdid themselves. Yeah. Turning the ceiling into a starry sky was a nice touch, too. I hear this isn't even half of it. There's some device that you can turn on further in to make it even better. Well, how about we go find it? Sure thing. This room has a great atmosphere, don't you think? Teehee. Just what we need to take our relationship another step further. Hey, Reen, is that why you invited me to this? To take our relationship another step further? Hey, look, there's a button we can press. Looks like we're done. I wonder if this is the device they were talking about. You were talking about. I'd put money on it. Let's turn this thing on. Okay, here it goes. Ooh, pretty. Heh, isn't that something? I wasn't expecting it to be so stunning. But seriously, man, they built this place to literally put stars in pretty ladies' eyes. And here you go and invite me. I mean, I'm touched, really. But look at the girls in our class. You could have had your pick. Heh. Maybe. But what's the problem with the two of us hanging out? Besides, it's not as though I saw you marching in here with a girl on each arm. Lies and slander. I'll have you know that the ladies can't get enough of me. I've been asked out so many times that I've started to lose count. I gotta admit, you do seem like you'd be pretty popular. But didn't you say Angelica stole all your girlfriends away from you? Yeah, but Angelica's not at the school anymore, remember, Reen? You just had to remember that little tiny detail, didn't you? Wonder what Angelica's up to right now, anyway. Who knows? We don't even know if she'll even be able to make it here. Aw, buck up, kiddo. The only thing you should be worried about is finding a girl of your own before she comes back and steals them all. Heh, maybe. But I don't know if I really want to rush into anything right now. I like things the way they are. I'm happy just hanging out with you and the rest of the Class 7 here at the Academy. Ah, the naivety of youth. You don't get to be a kid forever, so take advantage of it while you still can. The next year is going to be over in a blink. You don't want to know how many guys I saw break down in tears once they realized the good times were all gone. But if you do, I can provide you names and dramatic recreations of the ways they cried. You know, to drive the point home. No thanks, I'm good. Over in a blink, huh? That carries a lot of weight coming from you. Heh, damn right it does. I mean it, though. Sorry, one moment. I mean it, though. What you've got going with Class 7? You don't find that every day. Some people never do. You might not realize it yet, but it's a rare treat to be surrounded by people you... It's a rare treat to be surrounded by people you like, all working towards something great. I think there's an extra comma there. I think it should read, it's a rare treat to be surrounded by people you like, all working towards something great. You're right, Crow. We really are lucky. And the next thing we've got to work towards is the success of our concert. That means I'll be counting on you. You're not out of the woods yet, old man. Now we're talking. Likewise. After relaxing together for a while longer, the two of them made their way to the exit and left the classroom. Never figured I'd have so much fun in there with another guy. Still, that wasn't half bad. Thanks for the invite. Later. See you around. Aww. Bond with Crow strengthened. Oh, it's afternoon already. Time flies when you're keeping busy. The number of visitors is probably at its peak right now, so I should keep an eye out for the crowds. Maybe I should grab something to eat from one of the food stalls. Oh yeah, we probably should, shouldn't we? Oh hey, it's you. I was curious about what all the hubbub was about, but now I see that everyone is enjoying this delightful festival. It's been some time since I was last able to have fun in the presence of others. Unfortunately, I don't have a single mirror on me, but I have faith in my bartending technique. Okay. I cannot believe this! Why now? Here, you! Good timing! I'm almost out of ingredients here because everyone just cannot get enough of my grub. Barter? Okay. That makes more sense. I already can't read, okay? Also, I was wondering how that was relevant, but, yeah. Can you do me a favor or get me some? Sure, I'll see what I can do, but would that tip the scales in your sales competition with Hugo? Aye, not bother. Hugo's fine with it. I gotta ditch the stall to run to the shops on the busiest time of the day, though. Please, mate, I need 10 packs of coarse rock salt, quick. Got it. I'll go find some. She asked me to bring her 10 packs of coarse rock salt, didn't she? Should I give them to her now? Yes. Here's your salt. Cheers. Now I can give that wee Hugo a brass neck. Can you believe that wee bam? He's the same age as me, but he's head of the sales department at some massive corporation. How cheeky is that? Sorry, mate. Shouldn't I be shouting at you about that? You did me a big favor there. So here, take these. Ground sausage, turkey leg, steak skewer. Ha, thanks for these. No bother. And cheers for helping me out. Good luck with your patrolling. Apparently I picked up some other foods too at some point. Salty gelato. Ground sausage, 4200 HP, cures seal, cures mute. Strength plus 25% for 3 turns. We'll buy 20 of those. Can never have too many, right? Mishy! Welcome to Mishy's Panic. You got problems? Hitting adorable things is the answer. That last group really seemed to think so. Oh no. So how about it? Want to give it a try? Yeah. Welcome to Mishy Panic. Your goal here is to smack as many targets as humanly possible. Should you beat the high score, you will receive a fantastic prize. Oh, having second thoughts. I simply have thoughts about saving. In case I mess this up. Again, I'm going to invite Crow. After meeting up, they use his ticket. So I just smack every target I see with this thing, right? That's about the size of it. Try to rack up as many points as you can. Beat the target score and you'll wind up winning a Mishy plush. Looks like they're bringing in a lot of families and couples. Heh. Guess my advice was pretty good. Is there anything you didn't help out with? And you call me a busybody. The better the attractions, the more interesting the final vote. Besides, I was just doing it out of the kindness of my heart. I made some pretty good money. I wasn't doing it out of the kindness of my heart. I made some pretty good money. Someday I'm going to admire something you did, and you won't be able to ruin it by opening your mouth. In the meantime, though, how about a little competition? Whoever gets the higher score wins the prize and the glory. Haha, now we're talking. How much Miro are we betting? A grand total of nothing. Get ready then. Start smashing! Let me double check what I'm allowed to hit. If you see an evil Mishy, smack him for points. Don't smack anyone else or you lose points. Hit evil Mishy and only evil Mishy. Oh god. Oh god. Target score beaten. Received a Mishy plush. Yay! Alright. Not bad, not bad, but let me show you how it's done. Crow took his turn, and the two's time at Mishy's Panic drew to a close. Guess I win this time, Crow. I can't believe it. You have a good night, AOD. I'll see you around. You've come a long way, my son. Few men would challenge me in the sacred art of Mishy Panic and walk away the victor. I have the strange feeling the tables would be turned if we were betting. I'm unseasonably tired for some reason. Oh no. You get some rest, AOD. Almost seems like you let me win. No, why would little old me do something like that? We might be able to test this theory with another competition sometime. Putting some Mira on the line might make things a whole lot funner, too. Not happening. Bah. Anyway, thanks for calling me up. That was pretty fun. See you when I see you. Later. Bond with Christian. Oh, I thought that was going to be enough. How close am I with Milliam? Oh, nowhere near close enough. I don't know if she's going to be level 5 bonding points by the end of this chapter. By the end of this whole playthrough. Oh, right. Time for another minigame. Not only can you take your first horse ride here, but you can try your luck in a thrilling time attack. Perhaps you'll be able to set a time so incredible that it impresses even me. Who should I invite? Okay, now we're going to invite Milliam because I'm so close to Crow already. Let's see if Milliam's up for it. For meeting up, they use one of his tickets to try Super Stallion. I'm kind of amazed that they managed to set up a real race course like this on the Academy field. That must have taken forever. It's huge. This event is a time attack that takes you through our specially prepared race course. Your mission is to complete a specified number of laps as quickly as possible, avoiding obstacles while can. All the while, I can read. Beat the target time and you'll find yourself the proud owner of a fabulous prize. Now then, which of you will take this exciting challenge? I can ride a horse, but I don't really know how to steer. I'll do it if they let me ride Lammy, though. Last time I checked, Lammy wasn't a horse. Are you sure about that, Reen? I'll take this one, but you've got to cheer me on, alright? Sir, Lecter always said I was the country's best shouter. If you will, please make your way over to the starting line. On your marks, get set, go! I need to be on the horse first. Goal is to complete 2.5 laps around the course. Do so within the target time to win a special prize. Pick up flags for time bonuses. Be careful though, as bumping into the hurdles will lead to penalties.
Let's get going. Yeah.
Yeah. There's... Ow. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, the flags do not, in fact, pick up.
All right, let's do this.
Which is both a good and bad thing. Oh, shit.
Yeah. I did it.
I did it! First try. First try, chat. Good job, me. Bravo. Splendid, simply splendid. You managed to beat the target time. Phew. Pulled it off somehow. That was so cool! What a marvelous performance. Only one whose mind has become one with that of their horses should manage such a feat. It's my honor to present you with this prize for your valiant efforts. Super Stallion Shield. Thank you. Now that you've galloped around the course, you may wish to make your way to the trial corner to unwind. Whether racing or relaxing, I want you both to experience how delightful the world of a horse riding could truly be. They then moved on to the trial corner to spend some time with the horses until they decided to go their separate ways. That was a blast! And I didn't even ride any horses! I should get Eustace to teach me so I can actually try next time. Ha! That's an idea. Not one Eustace would like, but an idea. See you around! Yeah, see you later. Oh, wait. This is this one. I don't want to take Milliam to that one. There's not a thing on the roof that I forgot about, is there? Not a, Not a quest, at least. I need the points to max out her rank, but yeah, fine. Maybe the game will just tell me no. Please come by to Class 4's Eastern Tea House Miyabi. Surround yourself in exotic Eastern atmosphere as you try our delicious tea and balance it with our sweets. Please come in and relax for a while. Who should I invite? We'll invite Milliam. Reen called Milliam. After meeting up, they used one of his tickets to enter the Eastern Tea House Miyabi. Ooh, so this is what an Eastern tea shop looks like, huh? Snazzy. It's so quiet here too. Seems like a nice place for a little R&R. Why don't we get some of their green tea and sweets to try? We should find a place to sit down. Eastern sweets are so tasty. They're soft but not too sweet. They're sweet but not too sweet. And really soft. You really seem to like them. Some people say they're kind of an acquired taste. Well, yeah, I've been to the East before on one of my missions. But I spend most of my time there walking around eating different foods, so Claire was really mad at me when I got back. Yeah, that sounds about right. What kind of mission was that? Even with all those sweets, though. You've hardly touched your tea. Something wrong? Yeah, that's enough of that for me. I try to sip, but it's way too bitter. You're gonna get thirsty if you only eat the sweets, though. Oh well, I guess you're just too young to appreciate it. Maybe when your palate is a little more refined. Hey, just because I don't like something doesn't make me a child. The fact that I'm 13 makes me a child. Sorry to interrupt your grown-up conversation, but it's fortune time. What my sister is trying to say is, we're sorry to intrude on your conversation, but would you like to draw a fortune? Draw a fortune? Isn't that... If you were about to say part of the Eastern culture, you nailed it. You pray to the goddess and she gives you your fortune. There's a special bonus service we're offering to those of you who come use your precious tickets to come in here. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Definitely, let's give it a try. Now then, please choose which kind of fortune you'd like to draw. My fortunes are luck-related, hinting at things your future has in store. And mine are about relationships, telling you all about who's gonna set off your fireworks. Rawr. Which type of fortune should I draw? Let's draw a luck-based fortune. Okay, I'll take one of those too. Alright, please draw your fortunes from this box. Reen and Milliam both drew a luck fortune. I got future luck. Troubles, both big and small, will continue to follow at your heels. Keep your head up and you will find your companions placing their trust in you. Looks like you've got some tough times in store. It's not as though Trouble has a hard time finding me as is. Speaking of, what does yours say? Let's see. Oh, great luck. Follow your heart and do not fear failure. With the support of those around you, all will go well. Yeah, is there a best fortune? Because I think I got it. Why do I get the terrible feeling that this will only lead to more trouble? It might be nice if you gave some thought to the people who support you. You know, the ones your fortune mentioned. Pfft, you sound just like Lecter. Don't worry. If worse comes to worse, I've always got Lammy to help me out. Lammy is the source of a lot of my problems, you know. I guess that fortune's gonna be accurate as long as Milliam's around. Sure will, Reen. With Reen anticipating future headaches, they tied their fortunes with all the others on the side of the room, and offered a prayer of good fortune together. They left the classroom. Oh, many sweets. Yeah, back to my max power. Time to check out everything in the festival will throw at me. You couldn't stop me even if you tried. I wouldn't dare. What have I done? Bond with Milliam strengthened. It's getting pretty late. I've got one ticket left. I better use it wisely. I've done all of the events that I can do, so now I have to double up on something. What should I double up on, chat? Probably either Mishy Panic or Blade. What, Frost? Is there an event that I'm missing? I think I'll do Blade again. Let's see if Milliam's up for it. Gotta make your own choices. I'm going to sleep. Night, Frost. Have a good one. After meeting up, they use one of his tickets to enter the Gate of Avalon. Wow, it's like a real castle in here. Oh man, this is gonna make playing Blade so much more fun. We should be able to challenge the Blade Master here too. You mean Sharon, right? The only thing she's bad at is being bad at stuff. You could put it that way. Anyway, how about playing a few games while we wait? Okay, I'm all ready. Let's get playing.
It's time to duel.
Hey, she said the thing.
Come on, draw a card. You're up first, I guess. Ah!
Ew.
Come on, draw another one. You're up first, I guess.
You got it.
Take this.
You're gonna bolt a 3?
Come on, draw another one. I'm going first. Take this. Take this.
Fine, I'll just take your cards.
Sorry about that. Come on, draw another one.
I need to hope that you have like 1 and 2 and I draw into like 7.
Yeah, I win.
That didn't happen, chat. Yay, I won! You certainly did. I assume you're up for a rematch? I'm certainly sorry to intrude on your fun. Hi again, Sharon. Good day to you both. Oh, here she is! I'm afraid I've kept you waiting. I have returned to fulfill my duty as the Blade Master. Should have known I'd be volunteered for this again. Oh, don't sweat it. You'll be fine. Boy, that's reassuring. Okay, let's get started. Very well.
Well, shall we begin? Please draw a card. After you, Master Reen. Well then, we have to draw again.
You sure do, don't we?
Well then, we have to draw again. Well then, we have to draw again. Well then, we have to draw again. Looks like I go first.
I was about to say, when is that voice line gonna stop?
Well then, we have to draw again.
Oh shit.
After you, Master Reen. So that's how you want to play. Now then, how will you react to this? Oh my, I should have been more careful. That was a wonderful match.
It seems that's that. You played very well, Master Reen. I thought I stood a chance there, too. She's one tough cookie. Lecter's really good at these kinds of games, too, you know? And I bet you if you gave Gramps and Claire a little time with the rulebook, they'd be indestructible. Just trying to picture the three of them sitting around a table playing some cards is making my head hurt. Maybe I can round them all up and get them to play sometime. Ooh, if we can get Sharon to join in, we'd be well on our way to an all-star blade tournament or something. That's about as feasible as most of your plans, at least. Well, I appreciate having the opportunity to play against you. I hope we'll be able to do so again someday. After saying goodbye to Sharon, they left the classroom. That was a blast. Thanks for the invite, Reen. I've got to go see a lot more of the festival. I'll see you when I see ya. Yeah, see you later.
The first day of the Academy Festival is nearly over.
Yep.
Thank you for coming today, everyone. I hope you'll join us for our second day of festivities. And for all of you prepping tonight for tomorrow's attractions, good luck. And try not to overexert yourselves.
Too late. So that's day one over already. That went by really quickly. I should go and meet up with everyone. As the day drew to a close, Class 7 gathered in the auditorium to give their instructions and costumes one final check. Instruments and costumes. After they were satisfied everything was ready for the big show, they returned to their dormitory together. Ah, that was so much fun! I wish we could have a festival every week! That may make things a little too lively around here, but it'd be better than classes and homework. Personally, I was surprised by the variety of different attractions. There was so much to take in. Yeah, the other classes have really put together some impressive events. We're gonna have to make extra sure that we measure up to our concert. Indeed. Nothing less than our best will cut it tomorrow. The time has come. What was that? Huh? What's wrong, Reen? You look startled. Nothing, I think. Might have been a, I've lost my own train of thought. Nothing, I think. But I could swear I heard someone calling to me just now. Must have been my imagination. Oh, did you blow all those free tickets cuddling up with some cuties in the Stella Garden? I brought you along, so, you know, at least one of them. Maybe one of them's all smitten, chasing after you like, Reen, baby, here's my number, call me at any time, day or night. Yeah, I didn't even think it was that. Anyway, what do you think about one last meeting after dinner tonight? I'd like to discuss the details of our third song a little more. Sounds sensible enough to me. Okay, let's roll. Alrighty. "2 a.m. Oh, hey, it's that bird from earlier.
Thank you for everything.
We're gonna save here. And I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Let's look for somebody to raid, shall we? Wonder if anybody else is also playing Cold Steel right now. Put on a little music while I start searching. You're playing Arceus. Left 4 Dead. Ooh, you're playing more Devil May Cry. How far are you right now? Oh, she's doing this fight. Sure, we can raid Micah again. I know we just raided her last night, but that's fine. We can raid the same person twice in a row. As is normal. Use this message if you want to go and share the love. Also, as normal, I have Sunday off. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming Monday or not this week. I'll have to double check some things. I'll post in the schedule once I know. But until then, bye, chat.